The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Please stop, people. I should really invest in some applause.
It sounded a lot like some kind of eldritch creature. So nice.
Oh. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Real BBC.
Hello.
Gary is having issues with his internet. It's currently down. So fingers crossed he might join at some point. If he doesn't, love you, brother. And we'll just see what happens. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I've just received an email.
Oh my god.
Your video for Marvel dropped CW level Ms. Marvel trailer. I savaged the crap out of it. May have content that is owned or licensed by Latin author Warner. Oh, Warner have hit my...
No.
Warner?
Aww.
How have Warner hit... Oh, for the music.
Damn.
They hit it for the music. Wow. Because so the trailer music, even though I go through it very methodically...
That pesky music.
That pesky music. So yay. Oh, they've just decided to share the revenue with me. They haven't copyright claimed. They just decided we're going to share the revenue.
Oh, at least they're sharing.
Sharing is caring.
Yeah.
I just mute the fucking music and tell them to fuck off.
That's what you should do, yeah.
We'll see about that. But yeah, thank you, Warner. Oh yeah, we'll have a bit of that. Because yeah, whatever.
Oh, I saw that trailer, by the way. That looked...
Well, I was gonna watch it here on the stream, but now I'm not in a sharing mood. So he said, "Are you in a sharing mood?" As no, I'm not. I ain't no fucking socialist. I'm a fucking capitalist, baby.
Capitalist. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. No, they'll take half. They'll take half for my. I savage that trailer.
Ass doesn't give it away for free, you guys.
No, you got to work for it, baby. You got to work for it. Hey, how's my head looking today? Nice and shaven.
Beautiful.
Shiny.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think it looks quite matte, actually. I think it looks quite matte. My head doesn't tend to shine. Shine a light. Yeah. I've got one of these great little lights here, and I've got it on yellow. And it's great because the camera adjusts the yellow to white, and so I get this nice, even...
No.
Tech, people! It's stuff we like in this thing. I know.
Do you remember that episode of The Simpsons when Homer stuck his head in like the bowling ball shiner?
Yeah.
Like, that guy's like, Homer, did you stick your head in the shino ballo? And he's like, no.
No.
Well, because Gary's internet's not working, and we hope that he does join us at some point today. should we just talk Elden Ring for 4 hours?
Yeah, why not?
So, right, okay.
So, like, where are you at in the game?
Maul is finished.
I done did it. I became the Elden Ring.
Wow. So is it like one ring to rule them all, or?
You walk into the
Basically.
tree and you fight a giant ring. If he rolls around, and you nearly got me.
Jump through it.
Yeah, once you jump through it a couple times, it takes like more damage. It's really good.
So you go ding every time you jump through, like Sonic. Bing, bing,
Yeah.
bing,
You can
bing,
summon
bing, bing,
Golem too.
Wow.
Well, let
Get
me
the
ask you
golem
this,
ashes.
Mauler. Remember last week when you said your friend was stuck on the same boss for like 8 hours?
He
How
managed
long
to
were
do
you
it.
stuck
Yeah,
on that boss?
I think about 2 hours, something like that.
Jeez.
So he
He
managed
was
to do it.
he was doing a magic run. I was doing a melee build. I think. Well, I can't tell. One of my friends told me it would be easier with magic, and I was like, I don't know. I can't.
I've heard that.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know if that. Yeah, I don't know if that takes effect with a lot of the bosses with magic. I think it's easy mode to mobs, like regular mobs. You just breeze through them, but
Mhm.
bosses can be tricky dicky. Anywho, Elden Ring, buy it. Isn't the Final Fantasy thing out tomorrow? Strangers in Paradise or something?
Is it? I don't know.
That's a no, is it?
Which is their sort of version of Dark Souls, I think, something like that.
You excited, or does no one care? I don't even know.
There was a beta. I didn't participate because I wanted to get it when it came out, and now I'm still playing Elden Ring, and it comes out tomorrow, and I'm like, I don't want to get it while I'm still playing Elden Ring.
Yeah, I think every industry should have given Elden Ring a month before and after of breathing space. It's just the way to go. Otherwise, you'll end up getting people distracted from your product, and then maybe you'll get angry and go on Twitter and maybe say some things that you regret.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's possible.
Stuff like that. What's in the sky? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's the real BBC. Bitch stole my statue. Wow.
Damn.
People are gonna say things now because Gary's not even here, and it's like, I didn't steal the show. Damn it.
Nina replaced Gary. Wow. Who is this
Yeah.
heel versus babyface? And what kind of a farce of a show is this?
Fuck.
Last week it was just the boys, and now Gary's gone.
Now it's just the girls.
And now it's just the
Now Gary's like, this bitch again. Never mind. I'm not showing up.
Wow, that is actually what he did say to me in private.
Mm.
Yeah, I
That's
think
what
I
I
put a tweet
figured.
about it as well. I made a video.
Yeah,
You made a video.
I made a video. Holy shit, Miss Marvel videos. Oh wow, it's doing well. Wow, thanks guys. Cheers.
Yeah,
It's
go
amazing what
watch it.
happens when you savage something to shit. I mean, we could look at it. We're just gonna have to look at it on mute because it looks like we're gonna be
That might
okay.
even be more fun though.
Yeah, but it's a shame because of the things that she says.
I know.
Can you remind me? Because I just lose my mind all the time. So the Marvels is something else, right?
The Marvels is going to be Captain Marvel, Ms. Marvel, and Monica Rambeau in an ensemble film.
That sounds so fucking good.
Almost as exciting as the Eternals. Almost.
Well, it's kind of like the Eternals, just with more periods.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I couldn't be less. I think even Flash said this for Ms. Marvel. But I think I said this earlier about the Marvels film. I could not be less interested in a film if I tried. With the Marvels, and this trailer. I mean, I'll pull the trailer up. I ain't no puss. I'll just cut it out. I'll just cut it out if Warner go
Flash
for it.
also made a tweet that said, like, it seems like they changed her powers and it actually looks way better.
Well, they've turned her into
Oh, really?
Green Lantern, but we knew this was happening.
Oh, right. Because she was a stretchy person or something, right?
She was like a gigantism or something.
Right.
But now she gets a magic bracelet, and one of the problems that they were having was that in like Muslim society, magic's a no-no.
Right.
And so they had to reconcile that. So she's got a magic bracelet which creates Green Lantern constructs. So essentially she's a Green Lantern, but instead of a ring, it's a bracelet. And instead of DC, she's Marvel. And instead of a buff dude, she's a frumpy girl.
Yay. I haven't seen this trailer, by the way.
Oh, haven't you?
Oh.
Bringing it on, bringing it on, bringing it on.
You're in for a treat, Mauler.
No.
Yeah.
If you guys say that, it's not a treat at all.
It is. I watched it and I just thought it was legit trash.
Can I just read out what someone said in chat? No, she wasn't. Her power was not the same as Reed Richards. Her power was that she could make her hands big. It's the gayest power ever.
Yeah, because she couldn't even stretch her legs and stuff.
No, it's like a big hand woman.
Yeah.
Reed Richards can make anything stretch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my
Hey-o.
god.
Hey, that's why Sue Storm's.
That's why he's Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah,
You know.
it's got nothing to do with his powers.
It does. It has everything.
It's got everything to do with his powers. Take that back immediately. Okay, waiting for the copyright claim on this. I'll cut it out. So when you're now watching this on the replay and you've missed it, go watch the trailer for Ms. Marvel, because it's gonna be gone. So here we are. Let's play this amazing thing.
Very well.
Oh boy.
Oh.
She dreaming. This is the music.
Yeah.
Okay, so first off, I just want to say
You're a gay teacher. Yeah, we know.
Why the style?
Kamala. Another adventure shirt. Cute. She thinks
I
I'm
wonder if
a weirdo.
You were weird.
boys. Excuse me.
Yeah.
You're kind of on my
pause it for a second, Ed.
but you're staring out the window in your little fantasy land. Kamala, hey, already? Really?
Oh my God.
Like,
Do I have to figure out my whole future before lunch, or is there like... Maybe they're right. I spend too much time in fantasy land.
Praying in a mosque.
That is not you.
It's not really the brown girls from Jersey City who save the world.
Oh.
There's her
That's
magical
fantasy
bracelet.
Did something happen to you?
No, why? Did you hear something?
Kamala? What does it feel like?
Cosmic. Oh my god, this is so funny. I always thought I wanted this kind of life, but I never imagined any of this.
Do you even know what you are?
I'm a superhero.
Oh my God.
Man, that looks lame as fuck.
I never understand when they do like the weird stuff in the trailers of like if it's actually going to be the style or if they've done that only for the trailer, like with the little speech bubbles and stuff like that. Like that, it's that. Are they going to actually translate that onto screen?
I think that's for the trailer. Belle wants. She's been really needy with me today,
Oh, kitty.
and she wants to get back up on the shoulder. Yeah, I think that's just for the trailer.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Because I think they're really trying to sell the hell out of this show on the trailer with the music and the quirkiness. Remember, this was written by Bishop Ali, who is a British progressive comic, i.e., not funny and not talented. Yeah, I think they're trying everything in their power to make this look a bit more appealing. I think the song's good. I do like the song.
I love the song. The
song's great. But that's one of the reasons why they're trying desperately to click people in with
Man, I'm sorry.
music.
Are you describing the Kenobi trailer or this trailer? I mean,
I didn't see sand in this, so can't be Kenobi.
it can't be Tatooine.
But I mean, could the teacher be any more gay? That was my friend's reference.
Chandler.
Is this going to be like rated U? Like, is there going to be any edge in this at all?
No.
It's funny you should say that because I called this CW-esque trash because that's what it looks like. It looks like, and then it basically looks like CW with a higher budget, but the budget doesn't go on stuff like good writing or good costumes. It just goes on camera grains and special effect and pool parties, I guess.
I'm just not
What do you think,
interested in anything that like, and maybe it's just me, but I'm just not interested in like something that's just completely surrounded by like this person's religion. Like, if this was like a fully like born again Christian story, I would also not be interested. I'm just like,
this is a villain story.
They've done that with Daredevil, though, right? A lot of his religion comes into his story.
From Catholicism, yeah.
And I usually find it quite compelling if they do it right. I imagine this is going to be cringeworthy.
Yeah, if
I got
right,
no problems with religion coming in as long as the religion is testament to the story. Is legitimately part of the, because it did work very well in Daredevil, I thought, when he was racking with his sins and.
But would it translate into this? I don't know. I don't.
Well, this isn't a hero story. This is a villain because the trailer has showed a villain, not a hero. This trailer has shown a girl who craves power, which immediately is a villain story. A girl who craves power. I want to be a superhero who's claims to be victimized because a white girl with red hair. I'm just saying there.
Poor redheads.
Beasties that's getting wiped out in Hollywood. A white girl with red hair calls her Kamala instead of Kamala. So she's a racism.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously. When she gets the bracelet and then she's just like, I'm a superhero. No, you have just gone through a villain's origin story. You haven't shown any compassion for people whatsoever. You haven't shown any compunction to altruistically help people at all. You have just demanded and craved power. You have received that power, and then you're now relishing in the power. That's a villain.
You'd want the story to challenge her a lot harder, but I don't know that it will.
Well, I want her to show characteristics of heroism, which she hasn't done. It's basically just a regular kid at school going through a couple of bits of shit that everyone goes through at school, wanting power because she likes bloody Ms. Marvel. I mean, I don't even know why they know who Ms. Marvel is. I mean,
the timeline's a bit fucked.
They don't know who Ms. Marvel is in current day because she nips in then fucks off back into space. So how would you even know who Ms. Marvel is?
I don't know, but one thing I did notice that
What's up,
whole
baby?
Kamala line I thought was really funny because that's like anyone who follows politics would probably remember how that was actually a conversation in the news about Kamala Harris's name and how she pronounces her name.
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me if that was in direct correlation to that.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh my God, that's like literally a quote that Kamala Harris said.
Because this is the Sama Amanat self-insert. By the way, Sama Amanat, who hadn't tweeted at all when since the accusations came out about her, and has tweeted today for the very first time, which was to push this product, which of course is something she's going to make money off.
She tweeted today. I didn't.
Oh
see
yeah,
the
she just
tweet.
tweeted to push this trailer. That was it.
Ah, okay. I saw
But we'll
your tweets calling her out. That was funny.
Yeah, I spoke again to my sources today about it, and they are adamant she's gone. And then they use the word fired. She's fired, but because of the absolute mess that it would cause, it's how they're going to facilitate the removal.
Right.
But she, according to that, nervous drinking, indeed. She, according to them, is, quote, fired for sexual impropriety.
Yeah, misconduct.
Mm-hmm.
You never hear about Mr. Conduct, do you?
No.
No, you don't.
That's because we're living in a sexist world. Oh God, I mean, I'm sorry. Just every time, look, this isn't anything against gay people at all, but you know, ever since libs of TikTok have just been constantly posting about teachers and activists, I just thought, oh my God, this guy's probably gonna, because this is Marvel. This is one of the people that they would support. Why can't you? They're not even speaking normally to each other. He's a teacher. He's like talking to her as if they're friends. You're not friends. It's a pupil.
Mm-hmm.
It's a friendly school. More friendly things happen.
It's a Disney.
But it can't be a friendly school, Marla, because she's got to be a victim. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you're right though, like, because that is more like a villain story, because usually heroes don't want the power. It's like thrust upon them.
Power is thrust upon them.
Yeah.
Or they are forced to pick up power. Yeah. She's craving it. But these are villains. They're all villains. All these new characters from Marvel, they're all fucking villains. They're all people that demand power, want power.
The villains have been neutered then as well.
Oh, it's Jesus Christ! Look, that's your latest hero. Fucking give me a break. You know.
More nervous drinking.
More nervous drinking. It's more kind of pissed off drinking, more than nervous drinking. But it's just like, you know. What are we going to see? What is her motivation going to be? I will guess that the use of her powers and the use of her story will, surprise, revolve around her. It'll just revolve around her life, something that happened to her.
Well, clearly the story is just basically about her going against her traditional Muslim family and, you know...
Well, we don't know.
I think it's going to be like that.
Because she says, I feel like I've been wasting my time. And then it cuts to her praying it cuts to a people praying in a mosque.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, that's you know, either that editing's on purpose or that's a really bad cut.
Maybe it's a little bit of column A, column B.
I don't know, you know. You feel like religion's a waste for you. You feel like you want to get out on the streets and start wearing red and a sickle and a hammer and, you know, start going, daddy government, socialize me. Socialism me, daddy government.
Where did her power come from then? She just found a bracelet?
Found a bracelet in a chest, apparently. In a trailer.
Some club, right? Wasn't she in a club when she found it?
Look at ladies.
Let's
get interracial.
Az is never focused on a chest harder than right now.
I'll pass on this one, to be honest with you. I'm actually legitimately trying to read the words here.
Oh my god, does it
Let's-
actually say interracial?
Let's get in. Can anyone read what this says?
Is there a
It's
better?
not. It's
does
not.
she-
Let's
she
get
moving?
physical. Hmm.
Is she moving? Can we like pause?
No,
play
I think.
pause, see?
I think she. It's just her hands are on her hips like that. Oh, hello,
Oh, here we go.
ladies. Let's get information. What?
Information or informative?
Hold
I
on. Let's
don't
go
know.
back. Let's get in for no information.
Let's get information. That's
Let's
a really
get
cool catchphrase.
information.
Garbage picture of Captain Marvel. Oh, let's just move this on and see if we can.
Who are the other ones?
It's a garbage picture of Captain Marvel with glasses on, and I'm is one of them Kate Bishop now? What?
Yeah, what?
How
What
is
is
Kate
that?
Bishop on the fucking t-shirt? Let's get in formation, but it's information in formation.
Oh my god.
But that's not clever.
No.
Who says let's get information?
So it looks like this is Kate Bishop here.
Who's the other one? The one on the right?
Lesbian?
Is that King Valkyrie or whatever the fuck her name is now? Nah, it wouldn't be her.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. Magpie, maybe.
God.
Has it got one leg? No, it's the wasp. I don't. It's the wasp. People say that's the wasp.
Oh, okay.
All right, that makes a bit more sense.
Okay, I'll buy that. I'll buy that. So Captain Marvel, the Wasp, and who we reckoning? Who we thinking on this side?
I was thinking it was King Valkyrie, but I don't know.
I could kind of see it being her, but is she? What color is she wearing these days? Is it white or is it dark?
King Valkyrie?
Yeah, I don't know.
Somebody
Like,
said, quite a few people think it could be Valkyrie.
It's pretty dark-ish.
Can let's see if I can. Let's just go to that. Oh, there we go.
it could be.
Slightly. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe not though, because her skin would need to be darker for it to be King.
That's what I
Valkyrie.
would have thought.
Unless they're trying to say something with that.
Black Widow.
No, it's not Black Widow. There's no way. Because she would
Anya,
have
what-
like
who's
red
the-
hair or blonde hair that's like short or something.
It's cheating. Somebody says they reckon that's Kate Bishop.
Maybe. But she doesn't even have a bow.
I think we spent an insanely ridiculous amount of time trying to work out. Anyway, there you go. Redhead, white girl has got a demon
Oh,
horns
she had
on
the
her.
horns and shit too. Oh my god.
Yeah,
So on the nose.
it's Abby.
What is it that look, that girl behind her? She's like,
know,
this
look at
fucking white girl, bitch.
White girl. Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure she's like a cheerleader for the evil people. So she's like, yeah, you know,
She
like
actually
Mean
kind of
Girls.
does look like that, yeah.
And then Ms. Marvel. She says that I'm weird, and the guy just goes, "Yeah, you are."
Wait.
Oh,
Look
problem
at
solved.
like on the right. That's the helmet she uses, isn't it? Like that. Is that
The-
dude's helmet?
The one at this is her Ms. Marvel cosplay.
Oh, okay.
She has
I
a
thought
Ms. Marvel
Mohawk was-
cosplay that she wears.
Captain Marvel.
Hmm?
I thought the Mohawk was with Captain Marvel. For
Yeah,
that.
this is Captain Marvel. She wears a Captain Marvel cosplay.
Oh right, I thought you said Miss
So this-
Marvel.
this isn't
These
her
are two different
costume.
people, right?
Yeah,
Captain
Ms.
Miss
Marvel, Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel used to be Ms. Marvel, then became Captain Marvel,
Mm-hmm.
and then Kamala Khan became Ms. Marvel.
I like how straightforward this all is.
That's
Yeah.
so not confusing at all. Like for normies, especially. Like no.
Yeah, this was when Marvel was going through its consistent third wave feminist phase.
God,
That it amazingly still hasn't gotten out of.
will it ever end?
Because if you notice, there's a distinct lack of any guys of any worth in this. Like,
What about that guy?
Look at him. He looks fucking. I mean, look at that. He is looking, dude. This guy is gonna go to a toilet in a fucking park at 1 o'clock in the morning to suck dick.
Quit being racist, ass. God damn it.
Sucking dick is racist now?
Yes.
It's something.
Jesus Christ. You must be the world's biggest racist then. Fuck.
I'm sure he's
I'm not
hetero
denying
as it'll be fine. He'll be all right.
It'll be fine. Yeah, let's get the most campy looking dude to be the male of her affection. And by the way, she stood on his clothes because she's quirky like that. Feet up in class. She's probably thinking about craving power. Yeah, she's thinking about being Ms. Marvel. No, she is. She's
Just
thinking
like,
about.
I like the idea that it does turn into a villainous story like halfway through.
Look. Oh my God.
Well, wait, is this like a flashback or something?
Yeah, this is her in class thinking about being a
Captain
superhero.
Marvel.
Yeah.
It's so funny to me that they're like, look how inspirational Captain Marvel is. It's like, why though?
Because she's got a vagina.
With that
Just-
hair.
If you remember her like participation in the MCU so far, she blew up a bunch of spaceships above Earth twice in like 2 different occasions. You could be like, yeah, she saved the world. It's like, so did all of them.
Yeah, I mean that's why I'm saying, how would they even know who she is? Because she's constantly in space. So how would they know who Miss Marvel actually is?
Yeah, I don't remember the idea of her doing like press conferences or interviews or visiting people in hospitals or doing.
She hates
any kind
people.
Typically, yeah. This is what I mean,
Particularly
like,
people in hospital.
I find this strange, but sure, whatever. Show.
Look at this.
Yeah, because I guess wouldn't
What
it make
is
more
this?
sense if she was like
Retarded?
her yes, but also like that her hero would be like Monica Rambeau, like not Captain Marvel, like Brie
Because Monica
Larson's Captain
Rambeau
Marvel.
did a whole bunch of work for many years after Captain Marvel fucking fucked off in there.
Yeah. So I would assume that would fall in line with her timeline more than Captain Marvel.
But Monica Rambeau was part of the blip in this.
Well, because you know, like how Tony Stark is doing press conferences all the time. He was like the first major hero. Everybody knows this guy anyway before he even did hero work.
Yes.
And then since then, it's public awareness. He has saved the world several times, and he's looking to do humanitarian. It's like it's not hard for me to believe that there are people who idolize him. Of course, with her, I'm just like, but why? I'm just like, well, I don't know. Why not? I guess. They're like, okay.
The answer, Mauler, is unfortunately because she's a Muslim. That's basically. I think that's the idea.
Well, Captain Marvel?
No, her.
Yeah, but I'm asking why she's idolizing.
Oh, Captain Marvel. Oh, yeah.
She's got a vagina.
Yeah.
Because remember,
There's
for
loads of
lesbians.
vagina-ready superheroes.
but Marvel want Captain Marvel to be their numero uno
Their leader.
hero.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
And she's a horrible, nasty villain
Mm.
who killed Tony Stark.
See, when obviously the choice is Doctor Strange. He should be the one to take over after Tony. But and Cap, you know, if those two are out, then it's going to be the idea that you're trying to make a Captain Marvel and she has zero chemistry with everybody. It's like great.
Jesus Christ!
And the thing is, you could use that. Imagine she imposed herself as the leader of the Avengers when they all don't like her. Like that would be an interesting story.
This scene.
How would? But I mean, I'm going by the MCU here. I'm not going by the comics. I'm going by the MCU because this is about the MCU. Ms. Marvel's done. Captain Marvel has done nothing to earn the leadership of the Avengers.
No.
If anyone was to lead the Avengers, it would probably, I would say, Clint Barton.
I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's who I would say should be the leader of the Avengers in this iteration of the MCU.
Or Thor? Like,
Or I mean, that's the reason why I didn't say Thor is because Thor
Not
is
typically
Asgardian
Earthbound.
and
Yeah.
not necessarily tethered to Earth, whereas Clint Barton's tethered to Earth, and he has the skills, he has the experience. So why I know, but they want to push. You know, this is Marvel politics we're dealing with here. We're not dealing with logic. We're dealing with politics.
Evidently.
So she's dreaming about a guy, her boyfriend, filleting a rose.
I don't think it's her boyfriend. That's the other
No,
thing.
it's her wannabe boyfriend. I'm being
Her
funny.
wannabe boyfriend that her Muslim mother won't let her go out with
because he's Indian.
Yeah, and also older.
I'm just speculating.
I'm just speculating too.
So you'll be seeing this day one, both of you, is it?
I'm staying up for it, Mauler.
Book 7 viewings in one day.
The teacher's still talking about how he's repressed.
Like how he's got like, what is that, Skittles on his desk? I thought
it's peanut M&Ms. Peanut M&Ms.
Oh.
I'm a fat boy. I know what sweets. Come on.
As almost outraged, like, how dare you mistake those?
Fuck you.
Skittles, fuck woman. They're peanut M&Ms. I can sniff them out a mile away.
I like peanut M&Ms.
Yeah, this is the weird bit, which is that I feel like I've wasted my time, and it goes over this praying in a mosque,
because that's her identity,
which I thought was a really odd thing to put over it.
Well, they really want to hammer this part home.
The segregation between the men and the women.
No, not just that. The idea that she's Muslim. Like, she is a Muslim character. This is her family. This is what she does on her spare time. She goes to the mosque and this is what they do.
Well, that's fine. That's fine as long as it has an impact on the story. How does it impact you? How does it affect you? Does it but there again, there's no, like I said, there's no drive in this trailer at all for her to be a hero other than I want to be a hero. I crave power. She didn't, there wasn't anything about, the world's been hit hard with the blip and this and that. And I just feel like we're losing touch as a society. There's nothing that kind of tethers her to any sort of humanity.
Right. I mean, who's actually the villain in this? I don't even know. No, but seriously though, like, who's she fighting?
Seriously, who? If you were watching it from a logical perspective, this is the origin story of a villain.
I feel you, but who's written as the villain in this? I don't know.
Some white guy.
Oh, okay.
Probably.
I don't. Yeah, because we can't tell. We can't tell what's driving her, like, to be a hero. Like, who's taking over what? Like, who's the villain? What's she going after? What gives her that drive to be a superhero and rescue people or whatever? Is it just about stopping segregation and like political messaging? I don't know.
I got a feeling this is going to be so clumsily written with Bishop Cayley. More Captain Marvel love.
It's just strange to see so much, like a movie about a girl who's inspired directly so much by Captain Marvel when we've had so little to know why anyone would be inspired by Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
Because the interesting thing with the Tony Stark inspiration is like, what do you think of the negative sides of his life? What do you think of the times where he screwed up? And what can that mean for you as someone who's inspired by him? With Captain Marvel's, like I've said this before, she barely has a character. They had to tell you in her movie from a friend, like, she is intelligent, she is funny, she's smart, she's great. You're like, okay. If you say
based
so.
off what?
Well, they told us.
Yes, because we live in tell, don't show. So this is where she finds the bracelet. Well, I mean, this looks like where she finds the bracelet. And then she puts it on, and wow, look, I've got powers now. What have you done to earn that?
Yeah, I can't believe she just found it. It's like, oh.
Well, you know, they could still make it interesting potentially. I just doubt it.
I very much doubt it because they don't know how to write a hero.
I do struggle with that.
And if you don't know how to write a hero, well, then you're kind of fucked. Like, one of the first things is when he said something about Captain Marvel, Captain or Ms. Marvel, or whatever, or, you know, something strange going on with you. And she's like, no, why? Did you hear something? I think that was kind of like did you hear something about powers or something?
Yeah, that's what it seemed like.
Here she is with her construct powers. Behind lots of knives. And then she's creating constructs to walk on. And look at that fucking outfit. That is the shittiest fucking outfit around.
Yeah, but to be fair, that's like the comic book's design of her outfit.
Yeah, it's shit. The
Yeah,
comic
it's
book
not
was
great.
designed like this so girls could cosplay it.
Yeah. Like I'm just saying, like, I'm not knocking on like the costume designers for this specifically, because they're you know, actually copying the source material, and the source material looks just like this.
The source material, Yellow Flash, if you're still in the chat, dude, how many times has Ms. Marvel's comic been cancelled? Is it 4 or 3?
Yeah, 4 or 5 times or something.
It's like 3 or 4 times this comic's been cancelled. And that's in the last, since she debuted in what, 2012, 2014, or whenever it was.
Yikes.
Multiple times. Multiple times her comic has been cancelled.
Mauler,
Failing upwards. Yeah.
You know what you asked about, like, what's great about Miss Marvel? I think like one of the funniest things is that everybody was so happy when Miss Marvel got punched in the face by Thanos. I think that was everybody's favorite scene.
No, Alex, both comics were cancelled, not just Captain Marvel. Both comics have been cancelled multiple times.
I've told people several times I had a big sigh of relief when she got punched in the face. It wasn't.
Too.
It was just like a please do not allow her to take their victory away. Like that would be so unfair.
Yeah.
What is that in?
Endgame.
Endgame.
Oh,
When she got knocked out by Thanos.
But didn't they film like multiple different endings?
Yeah, who knows what ones they have.
So yeah, you know, it looked like some, maybe that was probably decision by committee.
By committee. Let's punch her in the face.
No, I mean decision by committee not to have Captain Marvel get the finishing blow.
The finish. Yeah.
The future. What
the people stand
woman again? I know. Like, are these the bad guys? I don't know.
Seems like it.
I did see.
Oh no! Wait! Go back. Because
hold on. I hate that my mind thinks this way now, but of course the men are all being led in by a woman now. What did you want to see?
Yeah, because I thought I saw like a mohawk thing, so I thought maybe it's her shadow, but it's not. Never mind.
Oh. And then I don't know. They have to Burning Man.
Ryan said he needed an Infinity Stone to do it. It's still bullshit. Yeah, the big bullshit was when he looked terrified of Captain Marvel. That was so lame. That face that Thanos makes. You know what that face was? It was him being like, "How are you? You're cheating. Like you shouldn't be this powerful. What the fuck?"
Yeah, well, you have powers of undetermined strength. Can you please clarify them? No. I'm just going to be as powerful as I need to be. And in the comics, they've been with Captain Marvel. In the comics, they've been having a go round taking Captain America's shield, Thor's hammer, Doctor Strange's magic to suit, this is a absolute joke of a character. There's no character. And yeah, here she is. She's like, I'm a superhero, and then goes off. Yay! Look, oh Jesus Christ! Yay! I'm a superhero. Fuckarella.
This looks so weak in terms of trailers too, because I remember like the last one I saw was like Hawkeye. I didn't finish it, unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess. I don't know. But at least that one was kind of interesting because it had Hawkeye in it. I just find myself not caring about any of the new characters that Marvel. Like, I haven't seen Shang-Chi, I haven't seen Eternals, and I don't think I'll watch this because it just doesn't seem interesting. Like, the only ties that I had was like the old Marvel heroes. And whenever they're not like in it, I'm just like, like my interest is not at all there.
Well, this shot is basically mimicking the cover from issue 4. So that's why that's there.
But also, like in this trailer, like when she's put up that shield thing and she's like, and like she's like protecting that dude. That's also kind of like similar. I mean, mind you, like all those shield people, like kind of like, Scarlet Witch and Sue Storm and everything like that, they all kind of like do the same thing. So maybe this is not a fair assessment, but that scene reminded me of WandaVision when Monica Rambeau was putting up the shield, and she's like trying to protect those kids or whatever. So it's very similarly shot because they're trying to, I guess, I don't know, get those fans excited for this. If there is any fans, I don't know.
I don't know what they're up to at this point, like in terms of who they try to appeal to, in like an endgame sense. This is because they just seem to be bleeding fans. They get plenty of tweets about it all.
Social justice warrior tweets.
It's just all very fleeting. You don't get the passionate long-term fans.
Yeah.
Well, they're saying they want new fans, but they're not getting them. They're getting people talking about it on Twitter, or at least ranting about it, raving about it on Twitter. They'll get a lot of views in terms of trailers, but they will get no comic sales, and it'll be interesting to see. I mean, do Disney release their figures? I think they do, or there's some way that you can track the figures for Disney shows now, isn't there? So it'll be very interesting to see what the interest is in Ms. Marvel, considering Naomi, which is the CW DC original character. I say original character. It's basically ripping off Superman's origin story and just planting it on Naomi, but whatever. That the last episode did lower ratings than Batwoman, and it's in its 7th episode of the first season. I don't know what audience they think they're targeting, what audience they think they are trying to get. I have no idea whatsoever. All I know is that they're trying desperately hard to make sure that they lose their current fans.
Yeah, because that's why I had interest, like I said, with going into like the Marvel Cinematic Universe of like their series and what they're putting out on Disney Plus. Like I was interested in, Loki, for example, because I loved Loki in the MCU, and then it became the MCU. And then it they're like changing, they're getting rid of all of the old heroes and villains and replacing them with really random, weird characters that are all designed based on, identity politics and, whatever gender identity and all that kind of weird stuff. And it's like that's not interesting. Give me good versus evil. Why is this person good? Why is this person evil? Give me that complicated character like Loki, where it's like, oh, he's evil, but is he? Because he's
you won't
he's
get
got this
complicated. No
backstory.
more.
There's no complication. There's nothing. There's no effort even. Like, what is the effort here?
Good point by Tom. Female gaze for shirtless teenage boys, okay, I guess. But, you know, when it comes to the women's.
Not a surprise at all.
No.
They'd be
No.
hypocritical in that way. Nope.
Although I do approve of shirtless men in general.
I've got no problem with you approving of shirtless men at all. There's nothing
I
wrong
think
with
that's
that.
fine.
But what's good for the goose has got to be good for the gander.
Definitely.
I don't
So
even
I
have
don't
goose
care.
or gander.
Yeah, I think women should have eye candy.
Yeah.
Men should have eye candy.
Yeah, so should men. We should all have eye candy. Well, I mean, I like candy in general.
Yeah,
So,
I just want to talk about candy now.
yeah.
Guys, just to give you an update, Gary's internet in his area is down. It's the area. So we don't know when it's going to come back. Hopefully, if it comes out during the stream, Gary will try and jump on. But it's just one of those things. It's just one of those things.
Love you, Gary.
There might be somebody joining us in a little bit, though, to make up. Just saying. Yeah, I don't even know if I can be asked to watch I'll watch the first episode of most things just to say, look, I did the first episode to kind of get an idea. I don't even know if I could give two shits about that.
Yeah, but you don't give it two shits about Naomi either, and you're watching Naomi. So why don't you just do it for?
Well,
views?
yeah, but, and this is a sim. I love doing it with Jane Theory. She's so funny to do it with.
I love Jane too.
So even though I think like Jane was away this week, she was out of the country, so she couldn't do it. The video, the normal time that we would do the video. And I just didn't have any motivation to do it. So when Jane came back into the country, she said, okay, I'm available on Monday.
Yeah.
Let's record on Monday. So I was like, okay, but that's because I know that we're gonna have a laugh.
Yeah.
Going through this. It didn't look funny, you know. It didn't look like Naomi is so incompetently written. It's verges on parody at times. This just looked bad.
Yeah, because the other trailer they dropped, Moon Knight, that one looked pretty decent. Like I was like, okay, I'm interested in this. I'm interested in this story. Let's see where it goes. I'm actually interested in watching it. This one looks like shit. Like I'm like, this doesn't interest me in the least.
By the way, subscribe to Jane Theory's channel, people.
Yes, Jane Theory is the best.
Yeah, Moonlight. I mean, Moonlight. I don't know anything about Moonlight. I'm not a Marvel person. I only know really Marvel through the MCU, and then a little bits of knowledge here and there. I'm a DC person. Gary's the one who knows Marvel in and out. So I don't know Moonlight, but the trailer looked like I'm like, okay, I'll watch the first episode of this and we'll see. And we'll see how that goes. But but I mean it's I think what was the kind of like eye-rolling bit for me today when they released this trailer was the tweet was something like, Moonlight, after Moonlight drops, coming June 3rd or 8th or whatever it is Ms. Marvel. Then it's going to be followed by She-Hulk. And it's just like, there's just no end to this shite now.
Yeah.
It's just a conveyor belt of we can't stop. And I just feel so burnt out and just disinterested. And I liked the first 5 episodes or so of WandaVision because I thought there was an interesting concept. Turns out I was wrong on that one. Turned into generic Marvel shite. I thought Loki was absolute hot garbage. The best character in Falcon and Winter Soldier, in Black Captain Falcon, and the Winter Soldier was John Walker.
Yeah, he was the best one.
Who they tried to basically play off as the villain. But he did nothing wrong at all. He wanted to help. He wanted them to help. They kept fucking him off.
He was actually the hero.
Yeah.
Okay, so isn't this bizarre? Because this is kind of like what I tweeted out last night. It seems like Disney, whenever it comes to like Marvel or Star Wars or whatever, it's like as if they've totally flipped the narrative and are making like the villains or the dark side like better now. Like they're like, join the dark side to the kids. Like the dark side is so much better. Like I saw this trailer about the new park they have that's like $6,000 a night, and they're like charging $6,000 to like hunt down Chewie, and I was like, that's their message to like, tattletale on your friends, like snitch on your friends and get them arrested, and like this is the new message. Like same with here, like you were saying,
welcome to 1930s Germany.
Yeah, it's like space Nazis, yay. But like it's like the same thing here. Like they're making a villainous story and then pretending it's a good character. And then being like, check this out. Like, this is the message to kids, is that this is what makes a hero, but it's actually what's making a villain. So it's like they've flipped that narrative of what makes an actual hero or what is the light side or the dark side. And they're saying like, the opposite of what we grew up with, because we grew up with very, definitive lines between good and evil and light side and dark side, I don't know.
They're constructs of the patriarchy now.
Yeah.
At least Ms. Marvel has got a better t-shirt on now. She's got a Peeping Tom t-shirt on.
I didn't notice it. Oh my god. Fucking hell.
She's a big fan.
Actually, that looks like such a good t-shirt. We are getting that into production tomorrow. Yeah, they'll be up for sale tomorrow, folks.
I like the color scheme too, because
Yeah,
it totally went with the jacket
Yeah.
and everything.
There you go. See, you can do something right, Marvel, if you try. Well, we tried.
We
You
actually
didn't.
put in some effort.
We tried, though. Please, people say, "I'll buy." But yeah, but a hero, a hero has to go through the mill. They have to go through challenge. They have to come out of that challenge. They have to rise. They have to fall. They have to rise above where they've ever been before. They don't crave power. Power is thrust upon them.
Yep.
All these stories now that they create, like what was Kate Bishop's motivation for being Hawkeye? I like Hawkeye. But it wasn't motivation to be a hero though. It's a motivation to be an archer. There wasn't, because and you can say, oh well, no, because Hawkeye's a hero. Sure. No, they never showed any humanitarian element of it at all. The people are just like, I like that. I want to be like that, and I want that.
Yeah, I mean, like Hawkeye was kind of like her hero because she saw him battling those aliens and stuff. So she was like she revered him. She was like, "Oh, I want to be like this dude. I want to be strong."
Yeah, craving power.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't write off craving power entirely. Doctor Strange's movie, he's basically like, I want that power.
Yeah, that wasn't good either, dude.
Well, I don't entirely disagree with you, but I don't know if I pick that reason.
They have to sort out their motivations way better. Way better.
Yeah,
But
because
look at Doctor Strange now. He's basically a joke in the Marvel universe. And he's got a fucking film coming out.
Hey, I mean, that could be good.
Yeah, but in Doctor Strange, Mahler, his motivation wasn't so much that he craved power. It was that he wanted to restore his hands. that was like he wanted to be a surgeon, like and whatever, like
Well, at that point, that sounds
Well,
like
no, because he went, how do I get from here to where you are?
oh, I see
yeah,
what you mean.
it went well beyond his hands when you saw what she showed him, like the
Right,
cosmos
right.
and everything.
Mm.
Like at first, I thought you meant at first, like at the very beginning, what his motivation was to like, you know, start the process of becoming.
I mean,
who he was.
with Doctor Strange, for example, with him losing his skills for his hands, so he couldn't perform surgery anymore, he should have been way more humbled.
Mhm.
And then started to understand with that skill set released how different it is for him to you know, he's because he was a very vain surgeon.
Mhm.
You know, he wasn't as if he was like a nice guy particularly. It was a not a game per se, but there was elements of that. You know, it's elements of I gotta be the best, I gotta be number one. Yada yada yada. Competitiveness, okay, fine.
Mhm.
But when it goes above and beyond and goes into arrogance and hubris and stuff like that, then you got the problem. But yeah, when he was humble, that there should have been a bigger connection to helping people and understanding the true meaning of helping people.
Yeah, I get you.
That removed the arrogance and removed the hubris, and then he could have seen, you know, the magical element of it and got taken in and learned the magic that, you know, we can help you. We think you have the skills. We can help you become, and that, you know, somebody who can do good from a better perspective. And so that would have been, I think, a better way of doing it, as opposed to just, hey, how can I just be you and get all your powers? You know,
I do.
You don't want
But
him
would
wanting
you-
power for the sake of power.
yeah, he learned. He got back to when he first got into medicine, and he first got into medicine because he truly wanted to help people, and then somewhere along the way, with the money and the promotions and the wealth and the power, he lost perspective, and then he regained his perspective when he was humbled and could no longer. Those are more defining moments.
Mhm.
Just you know, there was nothing in that trailer that made me think, oh yeah, she's a hero. Why? You have to clearly define why. Just having power doesn't make you a hero. Otherwise, all villains would be heroes. Because villains have powers as well, but they don't use their powers for good. They use their powers for selfish needs, for whatever. And there was just nothing in that linked her to any desire to help. It was just, I get very mild shit at school from time to time. Jesus Christ.
From a
welcome.
racist white girl.
Yes, racist white redhead. Oh, wow. She called you Camilla or Camilla or whatever instead of Kamala. And yeah, I absolutely 100% believe that would be because of Kamala Harris. Because
It's literally taking the lines out of that news article. How do you pronounce Kamala?
Kamala.
Because like Joe Biden calls her like Kamala. Kamala?
Kamala.
Kamala.
Sometimes he calls her Bessie. Depends how his brain's functioning that day.
Wait, aren't you Jill?
Yeah. Not Jill. Jennifer. No, you know, the one with the you know, the legs and not the legs, the muffins.
He probably recognizes her by the smell. Like, come here, let me sniff you.
Sniff your hair. So even as a light-hearted, and boy, did this look light-hearted. Yeah.
Well, at least it's not like the Kenobi series, because apparently that one was way too bleak. and so they had to rewrite it.
What you mean?
Kathleen Kennedy personally changing it. Apparently, her power
Yeah.
isn't done.
She's still
Wait a
around.
minute. Wasn't she sacked 68 times?
It was 67 times, Az. For
God
fuck's
damn it,
sake.
Az. Stop being
Sorry.
so sexist. Yeah.
Somebody's a racist.
Racist and sexist.
Did Kenobi actually say anything in the trailer, or did he just do those brooding looks?
He had
I think
a
it
line
was
to open the
brooding.
trailer, right? Was that him or was that someone else? Didn't he say we lost or something like that?
Oh yeah. He had the voiceover at the beginning on it's over, we lost.
By the way,
mopey shit.
I thought it was really interesting that I was like, oh, like Gary, you and Gary were last
Nina,
week.
I'm gonna have to cut you off for a second.
Okay.
We have a guest
Who stumbled in through the back.
who's oh Jesus Christ, dude, you reek of booze. He's already broken the back door coming in. There's bottles everywhere. Hello.
Hey man, I heard you were a man
Hi.
down, and I thought, nah, I'm not going to have that happening to my ass. I got to help out on this one.
Leave no as behind.
Exactly, yeah.
How you
Mauler,
doing?
I'm a big fan of your work. It's good to meet you at last.
Who the fuck is this guy? He sounds drunk, Az. We run a professional show here.
I try. I can't help it. You know, he's a law unto himself.
I just show up.
Dude, did you see the Ms. Marvel trailer?
I actually haven't had a chance to watch it yet, so I feel like I should acquaint myself with it.
All right,
We
could do it again for you.
Let's do it again. Let's do it again.
I can always cut it out. Don't worry. Every claim that gets put against it, I'll just have to cut out.
Oh well, yeah, but worth warning. So don't live react more. So watch the whole trailer and then that's what you're gunning for, right? So you can cut it out easily.
Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna run this straight through so Drinker can watch it. We've done our reacting. It's gonna be interesting to hear what.
Drinker, you're in for a treat.
I can tell.
Yeah, this is the tweet from Marvel.
I know I did, Mauler.
The future is in her hands, Miss Marvel. Huge giganticism hands.
This is like the Captain Marvel trailer where it started out with hero and then just like blurred out hero and became all about her.
This one just ends with hands. Massive hands. Okay, here you go, sir. This is all yours.
All right.
Okay, so first off, I just want to say, I get it.
You get what?
High school.
Kamala.
Another adventure shirt. Cute.
She thinks I'm some kind of weirdo.
You were weirdo.
Boys. Excuse me.
Yeah.
You're kind of on my shirt.
Sorry.
Staring out the window in your little fantasy land.
I thought that was in the trailer.
Kamala, hey, already? Really? Come on, like.
Do I have to figure out my whole future before lunch, or is it like maybe they're right? I spend too much time in fantasy land.
That is not you.
It's not really the brown girls from Jersey City who save the world. That's a fantasy too.
Did something happen to you?
No, why? Did you hear something?
Kamala? What does it feel like?
Cosmic. I always thought I wanted this kind of life, but I never imagined any of this.
Do you know what you are?
I'm a superhero.
Okay, so after I was done throwing up, there was a few thoughts that occurred to me. One, I don't think it's possible to be more bored and disinterested when you're doing a trailer voiceover than that poor girl. Like, literally every line of dialogue that she got there, it was like she was just reading off a teleprompter and they gave her no direction or anything to it. It was just like, brown girls from Jersey don't normally do this kind of thing. That makes me sad. I wish I was a hero. Oh well, moving on. It's just boring. She seems bored, and if she doesn't even want to be in it, and she's the star of the show, what fucking chance has she got of like making anyone else want to watch it? Yeah, they lay on the old identity politics pretty thick. Clearly, they get all those little digs in, you know. Yeah, because Marvel's been really lacking in diversity so far. There's not been any people of any different ethnicities or any women or anything that have kicked ass and done awesome things. Not at all. No. So she's got nothing to look up to as a character, clearly.
Well, she was very specific in what she wanted. She wanted a brown woman from, where was it?
Jersey.
New Jersey or something. So that's quite a specific request for a superhero, but okay.
Yeah. The thing is, right, I get how you could just have an everyman character and make them wish to be a superhero. It's like, oh, that happens to amazing people, special people with destiny or who are big and awesome. It doesn't happen to just regular old Joes like me. You can do that easily enough. And then all the other things about her, the fact that she's a Muslim, the fact that she's a different ethnicity, that could just be incidental parts of her character. It doesn't have to be the core of her whole argument here. And then, you've got the exploration of, well, okay, how do you cope suddenly with getting superpowers? You're thrust into this whole different world. That's fine. You can do that. But they've chosen the most simplistic, heavy-handed, garbage way of doing it. And yeah, I can't see how this is going to appeal to anyone, really.
I don't think it's appealing to the audience.
No.
By the comments that have been said throughout the course of the discussion on this.
Wasn't this one like reshot a few times or something like that? Like didn't they change this one too?
What is her power as well? Like what she can do energy fields or something.
Same question as me.
Yeah, I mean, in the comics, her powers are different. In this, it looks like she has a bracelet which is imbued with some sort of magic, which allows her to create Green Lantern-esque constructs.
Okay.
So it's just a rip-off of Green Lantern.
Right.
With what she can do. Because we've seen her do different things with it. We saw that she did the fists. We saw that she created walkways for her to go across rooftops.
Yeah.
And we saw her putting up a shield when they were getting shot at. So this is, whereas in the comics, it's just she makes her hands go big.
Right. And the whole intro bit, how you've got like the cartoon overlays and stuff, like it's the doodles of a teenage girl. Like it's just so painfully trying hard.
Oh yeah.
It really feels like they're trying so hard to be cool and different, and it just comes across as really corporatized, like coolness.
Did they do that with the credits for Spider-Man?
I cannot remember off the top of my head.
The post-film credits for Far From Home, I think. Are you talking about that? Or are you talking about Homecoming?
Far From Home.
I think so.
Yeah, the second one.
Yeah, I think they did something like that. Yeah, but obviously,
I think so. Yeah.
Is that trailer only? Do you think, or is that going to be in the movie?
I think it's trailer only.
Yeah, I get the impression it's trailer.
They did something similar with the Cowboy Bebop live action too, because they were like, "Oh, let's make it all like funky looking, like it's the anime with the trailer," and then it was different. It was
just a basic live action.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
And that was great.
That was so good.
People loved it, didn't they? Yeah.
You look at this character, and she's in a not dissimilar position to Peter Parker. Whereas, they're both initially in high school, and you've got some of the drama and angst that comes with being in high school, trying to find someone that you're into, and you don't know if they like you, and you're not popular like they are, all that stuff. But again, here, it just seems so much more clumsy and unappealing and manufactured. Like, I don't know, man.
The main difference between this and Peter Parker is Peter Parker never craved anything. He didn't crave to be a superhero, didn't crave power.
Yeah.
He was accidentally bit by a radioactive spider and then had to deal with it. Whereas Camilla is craving this power, and then she just gets it.
How does she get it? She just find the bracelet or something, or does it get given to her?
That's what it looks like from the trailer. She finds a bracelet in a chest in a loft and puts it on, and suddenly she gets the powers of Green Arrow Lantern.
See, I'm not necessarily against this idea of wanting powers, like, but for the right reasons. You know, you want to make a difference, like you want to, maybe you've seen people suffering that because of all these crazy alien invasions and all that stuff, and you want to be able to like help them somehow or fight back or be able to protect people, and then you finally find a way of doing it. But if you just crave power to get noticed and to be popular and to be a hero because it's going to be like a quick, easy track to being famous, like that's pretty shady. That's not really something I would like admire in a person.
Well, I mean, that's what it looked like in the trailer, because she didn't in any way, shape, or form display any elements of that desire to help. And then when she was in Fantasyland thinking about her being a hero, there's that bit where they're literally showering her with flowers and shit on a stage.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, this is villainous. This is all villainous stuff. Not a hero. Oh, by the way, somebody in the chat said, does the GWW relate to G. Willow Wilson? Yes. Yes, it does. Who is a white woman who converted to Islam. Some might say a cosplay. But it just so happened to be that she found herself with a lot more work when she did that.
Do you notice that they had to work in that someone mispronounces her name as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nina said that was a point about Kamala Harris. They did that with Kamala Harris. There was a misnaming, and of course she's called Kamala Khan.
Yeah.
So I could believe that. I could believe that they did that because we all know what the people behind Marvel are. And this was written by Bishop K. Ali, the exceedingly unfunny political British comic.
Yeah. It just, if this is the stuff that they chose to put in the trailer, I can only surmise about what the actual show, what the full thing's going to contain, and how many of these little references and little digs and little in-jokes are going to be in there. Pushing that message.
What did you think about in the trailer when it went to them praying in the mosque? The voiceover was, "I feel as if I've been wasting my time." Do you think that was just bad, sort of not great editing, or do you think there was? Because she says that it's just like, I feel like I've been wasting my time, and it's just cutting to them. Yeah, praying in the mosque, and I'm just like, whoa.
Oh yeah, I think you caught something there. Damn, that was mistimed. Yeah.
yeah. I thought that could have been edited. Hey, X-Ray Girl, how you doing? That could have been edited better.
Yeah. I just think it's funny as well. Like, I'm wasting my time. It's like you're 14 or something. Like, these are the words of like a middle-aged man or something. Like, I'm halfway through my life, and what have I accomplished? Nothing.
Well, these are the words of Bishop K. Ali. That's what they are, dude. They are literally the author projecting themselves onto this little girl. She's a girl. She's a kid.
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah. I'm not going to be running to see that.
Yeah. It's just another dunking of sludge to add to the Marvel pool of like mediocrity, I guess, that's on TV.
Yeah.
I have a brand new, interesting potential topic. I didn't want to bring it up though until we were done with all this wonderful
the Obi-Wan?
content. No, and it's actually perfect because Drinker is here, and I'm sure he's gonna want to have an opinion on this. But good old Your Movie Sucks, YMS, the film reviewer. He recently put out I can't remember what it was a film festival review. He basically put out a summary of his experience with each of the films he watched. Some of them he'll say, I watched for 20 minutes or so. It was like shit. I skipped through it and saw the end-ish, and I gave it a something out of 10. Now, you might find that a little controversial, right? Let's say, for example, he's reviewing something you really like, and you know that it really picks up halfway through or something like that, and he skips that whole bit or something and then reviews it and gives it a number you think is unfair. A lot of people were unhappy with this. He had to, I think, pin a comment on the video in his YouTube section because a lot of people were being like, how the fuck can you review something when you haven't even seen it? And Movie Bob has quote tweeted him. And I saw it, and it's like everyone's like, I agree with Movie Bob, and I was like, no way. Why?
We're in the darkest timeline.
Well, so I'm curious what you guys think. YMS has got a lot of reasoning. We could go through it if you want to about the nature of reviews and how you should do it. But do you think you should be giving any kind of number review for what a thing is when you haven't consumed it in full? And there's going to be a lot of things I can ask you on top of that. I guess we could start there. What do you think?
Yeah, on general principle, I would say no. I mean, ultimately, you're a professional movie critic. It's your job to review things and give an informed opinion on movies. And if you've only watched, say, 30% of it and skipped through the rest, it's not an informed opinion. It's just an initial impression based on the little pieces that you've seen. So I don't think you're giving it a fair shot in that case. And so I just would question what the point is of doing that. Aside from the fact that, yeah, you might get the sort of weak first act of the film and then it really picks up, in which case you're missing out on a good experience and it's coloring your score. It's just really shoddy practice and it's just lazy.
So his argument would be, he would ask you as an analogy to food when you're approaching, let's say, you go to McDonald's to give a professional review. You grab their fries, you take one out, and it's like burnt. And you're like, yeah. Then you buy another one, eat another one, and it's burnt. And you're like, ah. Do you have to eat them all before reviewing the fries, or can you stop and give them a review?
I'll tell you, that's an unfair comparison.
Yes.
I'll tell you why. Because every fry is going to essentially be the same as the one before it, whereas a movie doesn't work like that.
I don't.
You can sample a couple of McDonald's fries, and they're essentially all going to taste the same as that first one, unless something's gone horribly wrong. Whereas with a movie, you have to get the complete product. It changes from scene to scene, minute to minute.
So maybe a better example then, because by the way, I'm trying to present his arguments.
That's fair enough.
So like a full English breakfast or something, you're trying out that sausage, and you're like, oh, this is burnt. The whole meal is shit. When it's like, well, you haven't looked at anything of the other stuff. What do you think about that?
Again, I wouldn't really use food as a point of comparison for something like this. I just don't think it's a reasonable thing to compare it to.
No, because each it doesn't matter what you eat. Fries, fucking lasagna, beef bourguignon. Each bite is essentially going to be the same. A movie is an evolving process. So this would be more if you want to food analogize this, it would be more in akin of going through a menu. You start with that, then you go to that, then you go to that, then you go to that. So you can only appreciate the full menu if you've eaten the full menu. But a specific food is just the same. It's just
I think a movie being a piece of art also tells a story, and if you don't watch the entire film, you don't get the entire story, and so you're kind of fundamentally lacking. And I don't think you can equate that to eating a meal, a plate of food, because the process is just fundamentally different, and the means by which you understand it and rate the thing is different. For me, anyway.
As far as I'm concerned, if it's clear, I don't know why you'd give an overall number. I feel like that's just pointless when you haven't seen the whole thing. But if you want to describe your experience with the limited time you had, I suppose that's fine. You know how, if you watched, let's say, season 1 of Stranger Things, you're like, Stranger Things is awesome. 2 comes out, and let's just say for the sake of argument, we all think it's terrible, you can no longer say, you wouldn't say Stranger Things is great anymore. You'd be like, well, it's half and half. Season 3 comes out, and if that's even worse, you're like, fuck, Stranger Things is like, eh. And then if season 4 is like the worst thing ever, you're like, nah, Stranger Things is crap. And you're like, but you just, the first season's good, isn't it? And it's like, well, it is still good, yes. So you have to split it up like that. And in
but
the
we
same
also
vein,
break it up episode by episode. A little
I was going to say this. In the same vein, I would imagine you as a reviewer then have to say, hey, I watched the first 30 minutes and I didn't like it. The rest could be good, for all I know. I don't know. And the thing, if you were like, well, no, because the first 30 minutes is indicative of what you're going to get, right? And I'd be like, well, to some degree, but at the same time, there are a lot of movies that really improve or have different approaches. Some movies switch directors, as they're going. Like a lot of indie stuff does that. I think even YMS has made me aware of some movies like that. So I don't know. I think for me, I probably wouldn't drop a number on a movie if I only watched the first half hour. Feel like that's probably
I think that's unfair. Sorry, I was away. What movie are we talking about?
It's just YMS and Movie Bob are having a fight about whether or not you can review things when you haven't fully finished them.
Oh, yeah.
Which is, interesting. And I essentially agree with you guys about how food is a very different thing. I don't think we should really directly compare. There's so many different moving elements and aspects.
I mean, the closest I can get to equating this with my own experiences is when I've reviewed the occasional episode of Batwoman. Just for a laugh, and every time it's just been a case of it's garbage, and I've just kind of mocked it. Hadn't really the stomach and the patience to watch all of the episodes and experience all of it. So, like, I'm in less of a position to say, well, the entire show is garbage because I haven't seen all of it. But so many people who I trust, like who suffered through all of it, it's enough for me to at least have a strong suspicion that it's shit, based on like the episodes I've seen being shit and everyone else that I know saying it's shit. Then fair enough. But yeah, even then, I would never then be able to say, well, I've got the definitive take on Batwoman because I haven't seen all of it.
Yeah, I mean, I totally understand what you're saying, because that's kind of how I felt about Star Trek, like the new Trek. Like I watched Discovery season 1, and I feel very comfortable expressing my opinion when I'm like, if I was to review new Trek. But after I watched season 1 and after I watched Gary's reviews and stuff like that, I was like, I'm not going to watch Picard. And I haven't reviewed any Star Trek or Star Wars because I don't feel comfortable reviewing something I haven't watched. If I did, I will voice my opinion on it. But it's just like, when you haven't watched it, I just don't feel like you have, you don't really have a leg to stand on. That's why I watch the Marvel stuff, because I'm like, I want to have an opinion on this, so I will force myself to watch it so I can have an opinion.
You can review, like with Discovery, I watched the first half of season 1, and then I didn't want to watch any again. Didn't watch season 2 at all.
Neither.
Was harassed by the
chat.
I didn't do nothing.
Was harassed by you to reviewing season 3, so I did review season 3, but I reviewed it based on season 3. So it was so I am just reviewing season 3 from episode 1. I have a basic understanding of the Discovery, where's and what for. But no, and then season 4, I couldn't even bring myself to do it.
Nah, the Discovery, I started watching it because I was like, I wanted new Trek in my life, and I was like, it's the new Star Trek, it's gonna be good, and I watched it, and I was, it was bad, and then they lost me at the Klingon rape. I was like, what's happening? No.
Someone in chat highlighted this, and I think it's quite interesting too. You can have the reverse thing happen, where someone goes, "Oh, I watched the first 2 episodes of WandaVision. How great was that? I recommend the whole show."
Exactly.
I thought the first 5 were good.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. Like, so someone recommends the show and says the show is great based on 2 episodes, and someone's like, "Oh, I'll check it out." It's like, dude, the show fell off a fucking cliff.
Yeah.
Imagine
I
the,
gotta-
the differing perceptions you would have of movies as well. Like one guy pointed out, imagine you only watched the first 30 minutes of From Dusk Till Dawn and formed your opinion of what the movie's about based on
Oh,
that. Didn't
that's
see the
that's
rest
a
of the
good. Yeah,
movie.
yeah.
You would give a very odd review based
Yeah.
on what the film is.
Yeah,
what do
or,
you mean they turn into vampires? What?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a
What?
road trip movie.
I feel this
Yeah,
way about Elden Ring as well. Imagine reviewing Elden Ring after a few hours. It'd be like,
crazy.
Someone would be like, a few hours? Surely that's more than enough. And you're like, no. the game is like 100 hours long. Like,
Yeah,
this is what you get with games journalists now. Like, they will just play a few hours of a game. They can't really be bothered investing the time in it. Pump out their like surface level review and just move on to the next thing.
But that's exactly it. They are trying to get their review out on the day of release to try and get as much traffic as possible. And it doesn't reflect on the game well at all. Whereas you'll see somebody like Angry Joe, he won't. He'll play a game through to whatever conclusion he does, and then he'll put his review out. Could be weeks later, could be months later, could be even
the difference
more.
Though is like Angry Joe, people actually respect his opinions, and he's worth waiting for.
Exactly, but yeah, exactly. That's just the point. Even though it's six weeks
games.
later or so, people still go and watch the video, and take his opinion to heart. I have to pull this up, this super, not just because it's 100 euros, but this is a beautiful German friend of mine called Stefan, and without Stefan, my channel wouldn't be here today. This guy supported me through when I was going through such a bad time with the channel, and I thought everything was over. And he's just one of the sweetest German sausages I know in the world. And he's supered 100 years and said, "Thanks, ladies and gents. Whenever I feel down, I join the stream and feel better. I don't give a shit about, but I just have issues in my real life." Stefan, I love you, dude. The Hot Toys Twitter account. You ever need to contact me, just contact me. Drop me a DM. I'm always here for you, dude. I'm always here for you, and I love you to pieces.
Top man, Stefan.
Yeah,
he is. He's absolutely amazing.
I think one of my favorite reviewer errors from recently is still when that one chick, I think it was a chick, when she was like, Mortal Kombat, you could use more Chun-Li. I was like, bruh. Like,
oh, Mortal, yeah.
Yeah.
That one, yeah, I remember.
I was like, what?
I mean, I actually do agree with her. I think everything could use more Chun-Li,
Sure.
In general.
Yeah.
But I don't quite think that's what she was relating to.
No, because it was like such an own, like the way she said it, like, oh, this is like, oh my God, we need more female representation like this chick. And I was like, oh, no, that's not, no. Wrong IP.
One thing I was going to mention, by the way, that he's been clarifying with a lot of people. I made it clear in the video I'm giving it a number based on what I've seen, not a number for the whole thing. So what do you think about that?
It's not the way that I personally do.
Neither
if I
myself.
review.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it that way.
But I mean, it's his decision.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's gotten in trouble over it, to be honest. I wouldn't have thought many people would have risen much about it. I think because he posted on Twitter trying to defend it, and that's how a couple people have now picked it up. It's just a strange thing, Have you ever heard of any reviewers doing that, really? I don't think I have.
No, I haven't.
Like,
I don't
other than,
think so.
like, shill people. I know they don't complete things and review it in full because
Well,
I think they would at least try and hide
you
it.
do series in full from time to time. You'll watch a whole series and then you'll put your video out. You mean recently just done We're All Dead.
You did Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah.
It just depends, but drinkers. I'm not saying I don't watch YMS, and that isn't a shade thing. It's just I'm not aware, and I don't watch. I watch Drinker. And Drinker's got the credentials, he's got the respect, he's got so when Drinker puts something out about a TV show or a movie or whatever, I'll watch it confident that Drinker has read it, digested it, and is going to produce some very good talking points on the movie itself or the TV show itself. But that's what you get through being legit, like Drinker is.
Oh, thank you.
I completely agree with what Az just said, and I would also go as far as saying, like, I watch a lot of YMS stuff, and I think I understood that that's what he was doing. Like, I watched this amount, I give it this number for the stuff that I saw. But again, like, I agree with Az. I probably wouldn't do that myself. If I didn't finish it, I'd leave it and just be like, I didn't like what I saw. That's all I'd say, probably.
Yeah.
And I think when you've gotten to the position that he's in, like, I don't know off the top of my head how many subs he's got, but it must be pretty substantial by this point. Yeah, like he's not some little channel who has to pump out as much content as possible just to get by. You know what I mean? He's pretty big, and he's going to get a lot of views, and so, you know, why not just take that little bit of extra time, watch the thing all the way through, and then do your review. And if it's really boring you, or you just can't be bothered watching it, then just don't review it at all. Just pick something else that you actually care about,
or make a video about why you stopped watching it.
In fact, you could make a video about several that you like, films that I just didn't finish and why. You know,
like movies that defeated me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think about that too. That's why I don't review some movies, because I'm like, I don't really have an opinion because I stopped watching or whatever. But like, it's exactly what you said, Drinker. I think it feels disingenuous when you're like, oh, I watched 30 minutes of this and this is what I'm giving it based on this, because like you said, like, movies differ from themselves, even, because a movie can evolve and be something completely different by the end of it. So like, you just can't know if that 30 minutes is reflective of the ending of the movie, because the ending could be completely different and actually make the movie better than the first 30 minutes that you sat through. So I don't know, I would watch the whole thing if I was that person.
It's funny because it happened to me in real time. Essentially, I watched the first chunk of Peacemaker and I didn't like it, so I said, like, didn't think it was very good. And the more the episodes came out, the less I said that, because I was like, Peacemaker is, and it's like, well, the problem is I've seen less than, you know, all of it, less than half of it, and now I've seen a very small amount of it compared to how much there is. So I'm like, well, just disregard my opinion at this point. Like, it's enough. There's no point. I wouldn't give it an overall rating based on the couple of episodes I saw. That seems like not a good idea. I don't know.
And you absolutely wouldn't feel like compelled to make a video on it as a result. Because, particularly for you, your videos are a pretty big investment of time. But
I was gonna say, it's funny with me specifically, because with me, I'm like, I'm reviewing a film. It's like, well, let me watch it 10 times, and then I will make sure what my opinion is, like, sort of thing, as opposed to just sort of a stream discussion on it. But so, like, I'm almost the polar opposite of YMS on this. But at the same time, I still really enjoy his coverage, and I think he might just need to, you know, he's got to understand that this is going to be really weird to a lot of people hearing about this. Just like, why would you do that? Sort of thing. I'm sure he knows, but he offered Movie Bob to have a debate about it, and Movie Bob said, I am not gonna participate in a commercial for your channel.
Ouch.
Well, yeah.
I think Bob could probably use the publicity himself, to be fair.
The thing is, YMS is used to arguing with a lot of people about this, so I actually think there's a good chance Movie Bob wouldn't succeed in that discussion. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm mostly chill on this. I did a tweet about it, and a lot of people were like, Movie Bob is right about this. And I was like, he would be right if we're only talking about the strict criteria that you give a number to something you haven't completed at all. Like that, sure, but YMS makes it specific. He's not doing it in relation to completing it, just of what he saw. But at that point, why bother, I would say.
It really puts this whole objectivity thing to the test as well, when Movie Bob makes a point that's kind of valid. And you're like, oh, God, I have to agree, but it's Movie Bob. It's like...
That's the thing, he is capable, you know, in between all of the crazy genocide comments he has, you get some stuff in there.
Well, I think it's one of those, you know, even a stopped clock is right twice a day kind of situations. Like...
It's a pretty broken clock. Smashed up. But yeah, I I don't disagree. I think he wrote a book, by the way, in which he described his trauma with like Super Mario Land 3 is the same as Vietnam or something. I remember people talking about it. It was he's a funny lad.
He is. Yeah. I feel like he's, this is the first time I've actually heard about him in ages. I don't know if he's been keeping his head down and just doing reviews or what, but yeah, like there was a time when he was just in controversy after controversy, and he's just an absolute lol cow. And he's just kind of faded from awareness, I guess.
I particularly liked when he claimed to have befriended that woman, and she was just like, "Please stop saying we're friends."
Oh, yeah. That was dude. There's one that's even worse than that. I think it's when I think it was Sarah Z and another YouTuber. It might have been Lindsay Ellis. They all agreed it's really creepy to do this, and they showed screenshots of someone who was trying to be friends with them in their DMs. She was like, "If you're a YouTuber who does this other YouTubers, stop it." They didn't crop out the profile picture well enough, and so everyone was able to tell it was Quentin Reviews. I felt really bad for him. Like
that shit that's got to be intentional, so they can be like, "Oh, I tried really hard to like blank out your image. I just happened to leave a really vital bit back in."
You do wonder, like, how fucking hard is it to knock out a profile picture? Like, come on.
Yeah.
Poor guy just wanted to make some friends, and then they were like, "Don't do this, weirdo." It's like, oh.
There's been a bit of Obi-Wan Kenobi news come out.
Conniption.
Everyone's favorite.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Darth Maul scenes cut. Luke Skywalker replaced during creative overhaul.
That's a really good sign, by the way, for the state of this story. The fact that we were going to have Darth Maul and Luke Skywalker in there, and now we don't. It's like, surely that
does.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, does this mean that they're saving Darth Maul for something else, potentially?
I think it's more like Ray Fisher showed his penis, and they didn't want to have anything to do with it after that. That's what happened.
They don't need him for Darth Maul, though, do they?
Well, that he was Darth Maul, though.
No, there were a lot of people with Darth Maul.
Yeah, I mean, Sam Witwer was Darth Maul.
Oh, but I think that's who they casted originally.
Ray Park was the live action.
Ray Park, sorry.
But they can always, because of the makeup, right? You can get away with someone else playing Darth Maul.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Why not have Sam Witwer play Darth Maul?
I'm on board with that, though. I'd say his face is going to be different enough that people will be like, "That's not Darth," but he'll be like, "It's fine.
This is, well, I mean, if they're going to embrace the Clone Wars element of it, then why not embrace the Clone Wars element of it and have Sam Witwer as Darth Maul? The guy's
I'm fine with Witwer being Darth Maul, yeah.
I mean, the guy loves what he does, loves Star Wars.
He did have that live stream where he shot on TLJ. I wonder if that could get you in trouble. I put that in TFA Part 3. I thought it was gold. He's playing Battlefront 2, and he's just like, TLJ. Like, it's good shit.
I think it'd be fine, but bearing in mind that okay, he's lesser in stature when it comes to Star Wars than Mark Hamill, but Mark Hamill was going on a TLJ hate brigade for God knows how during the promotion of the film.
Oh yeah, it's nothing compared to Mark Hamill's. And to be fair, Mark Hamill is still connected to the series too. They had him for Rise of Skywalker. They had
Oh, actually, somebody's got a really good point here. Well, as fans would like it, so they're not going to do that. Okay, yeah. That would be a fan favorite thing to do by having Sam Witwer play.
Yeah. I'm still trying to get over the fact that this story originally had those two in it, and now it doesn't. How much would that butcher up every event that's happening to switch out all of the characters? But then it's a Disney thing, so maybe the characters don't actually matter at all. You just have them as chess pieces, and you make things happen anyway.
But judging by the trailer, is this like I said, I think I got a feeling in my waters that this might have a lot more to do with that Inquisitor than maybe Obi-Wan Kenobi.
You got it.
Absolutely. I mean, look what they did with Boba Fett as your benchmark. He was essentially just a piece of luggage that got taken from place to place and showed his face occasionally. That was really it. And so I got the feeling that that could be what they do with Kenobi. He's just kind of there in scenes, but like it's really the other characters that are driving the narrative.
They're gonna pass the torch, okay? Enough Kenobi. That's not what people want to see.
Bury it if you have to. Bury it
Fucking kill the
underneath
past.
the bodies of dead fans. This is true. Well, Stefan isn't. He's an intelligent man, but he's also way too generous and way too modest. And I loves you. I look. That trailer. I think I understand. It's difficult to put to words because I just want to fucking shout. But when I saw that Kenobi trailer, all my fears of why we haven't seen anything about this show were just there in 1 minute 43 seconds or whatever it was.
Well, and speaking
looks...
of that, that's what I said in our little group chat, is that I found it really interesting that we were talking about it last week, and Gary and you were like, oh, I think it's a really bad sign that we don't have a trailer yet. And then literally the next morning, they were like, here's the Kenobi trailer. And we're like, oh.
I think that's a beautiful coincidence.
I do too.
But I don't think it's got anything to do with what we were saying. Because you have to have those things in place.
People listen. You don't know who's listening.
True.
I wouldn't rule out that it could have had an effect in terms of maybe they were going to release it a week following and they released it a week early, but I doubt it. It's probably a coincidence. It's still amusing.
It's amusing, yeah.
It's I would love to play up on that for sure.
You're responsible for Kenobi.
Yeah. No, I don't want to be responsible for Kenobi.
It's attached to you forever, as I guess if you look at the roll call of OT characters, and how many of those dominoes have fallen, Luke Skywalker ruined, Han Solo ruined, Leia a complete non-entity and then died. All of those are already taken care of. Boba Fett ruined. Lando, nah, no one even cared about him.
C-3PO ruined.
Yeah. One of the few that was still relatively unscathed was Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's like, yeah, he was this cool mentor character who was awesome, and he was wise, and he was a great role model, and he was brave. What can we do here? He's the next one to get ruined. Damn, you're making bank off this guy tonight.
Holy.
This is Stefan super chatted 500 euros during the stream.
Yeah, that's thank you. So generous. Wow.
Stefan.
Yeah.
Have you been hitting the Mount Gay again?
That's my favorite drink name ever.
For you, as anytime.
I love it. Stefan used to send me bottles of Mount Gay XO. It's beautiful.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's
Mount
beautiful.
Gay. I've never even heard of it.
Rum.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You need to know your rums, woman.
Well, I've been learning. I've been learning whiskeys from Nick Ricada, like this Japanese whiskey called my Nika, which I thought was really interesting.
Pardon?
Yeah, there's a Japanese whiskey called my Nika.
Wow.
Like Nikka.
Look, Nina, can you stop your racism?
I think Nick's just pulling your leg on this one, man.
No, he showed it on the stream. It's really funny. I was like, wow.
But because of that, because I've discussed this rum on stream before, I actually had somebody literally the other day say, as you were talking about Mount Gay rum and I want to try it, which version did you get? And I was like, the XO, you get the XO one's the one that I had. But the factory burnt down in Jamaica, I think.
Oh no.
Oh damn.
So I don't know what happened, but yeah, there was a fire at the last year or the year before, I think year before actually, 2020. It's like a fire at the factory.
Do yourself a favor, as at some point, if you get the chance, buy some Boom Boo rum. I think you'll really like it. Boom Boo. It's Boom Boo. It's like BUMBU. It's some good stuff. If you're a bit of a rum fan, you'll enjoy it, I think.
Rum.
Boom Boo.
Okay.
I also have Dead Man's Fingers. That's a nice drink. Well,
I think Dead Man's Fingers is a good rum.
Yeah.
Well, that's good rum as well.
But
I'm off the carbonated drinks. I'm day 10 without carbonated drinks now.
Just having it neat.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna have to have it neat now. So that's
Well, that
it's
sounds
efficient,
neat.
isn't it? As
hold on.
that's the way, old boy.
Just like a pirate.
Yeah, just like a pirate.
This
gotta
is, this
hold
is
it.
actually really mild. This is the coconut rum. This is really mild. On
You
the
gotta hold
throat.
it like a pirate, or you wrap your fingers around the top part, like that. Yeah.
And then when you finish it, you have to ask, "Why is the rum gone?"
Yeah.
Where's the rum gone? And then I have to go home and say, why is my wife shat on my bed?
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
And why am I not in the new Fantastic Beasts? Oh.
Oh no.
Oopsies. I got here. I'll bring up the article, but I was excited at the premise of the show. I mean, obviously we have Disney behind it, so there was no hope. But the premise, there was so many great ideas that you could have done with this show, and it looks like we're going down the identity politic one instead. But it's okay because I think there's also third wave feminism thrown in for good luck.
Well, this is what I was saying last night. I always think it's really interesting with Disney and how their whole entire slogan for The Last Jedi was "Let the past die, kill it," and then they realized that the past is what makes them money. So now
Yes.
they're like, "Oh, let's just bring everybody back for this." And originally, I thought that when you're gonna get like a prequel reunion, kind of like with Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor and like all these people, that you were gonna get an actual movie, like a movie based on what this Obi-Wan Kenobi situation, like prequel. But no, we're getting a Disney series, and I think that's going to be interesting depending on where they go with it. But I think it's just funny to me that it's just the nostalgia thing is they're just going overboard.
I think you're exactly right. It's a safe fallback after the movies failed to pan out, and clearly there wasn't any interest in continuing this new universe that they'd launched with these new characters. Okay, what's a safe, reliable way of making money and getting some of the fan interest back? Well, we'll just we'll bring back a bunch of OT characters. Easy,
Yeah.
and we'll churn out some nice, cheap, easy TV shows that are all shot in the same fucking location, so we just reuse the same sound stages over and over again. Great, no problem.
Well, and there's even that realization that they've moved on to the prequels now as well. They're like trying to pilfer them too.
I think it's more the Clone Wars than the prequels.
But
Well,
yeah. But
And
no,
I say that based off the 501st stuff that we've seen before, and
we got a lot of Order 66.
yeah, true.
Which is kind of both of them.
Yeah.
But then of course Ahsoka Tano is Clone Wars pretty much exclusively. So is Cad Bane. So I don't disagree with you.
Wait.
I think you're right as well. I think it's
do
both.
you think Grogu's going to be in it?
No, but I think Jar Jar is going to be in it.
I hope so. Jar Jar's legendary.
I thought people were taking the piss out of me yesterday. I was doing a little bit of Elden Ring streaming yesterday. That's a weird one, isn't it?
No.
What,
And,
you? I didn't know you played Elden Ring. Shit, man.
Who knew?
Awesome.
Who knew?
Who knew?
Hey, I'm still desperate for you to play it, dude.
I will. I'll get on to it. I will.
Oh, nice. Okay, good. That's made me happy. And they were saying that there's a rumor that they're sticking Grogu in a mech suit for Mando season 3.
So what I
Moa and I discussed this last night, didn't we?
Okay.
They're popping him in an IG unit. So the idea will be that the IG unit can run around, shoot things, and help Mando while not. You get why they're doing this, because Baby Yoda's fucking annoying.
He's
in terms
useless.
of like they have to account for Baby Yoda every episode. They don't want to do that anymore. They want to have Baby Yoda be around, but also be fucking useful, strong, defended. Yeah, this solves all of their writing problems, and it's going to be absurd.
It's almost like he was just a really limited gimmick that had a very short, like, usable lifespan, and like they should have just got rid of him at the end of season 2 and let him stay gone.
Yeah, but except the amount of toys that it sold, they were like, no,
Yeah,
They didn't even
We're
anymore.
putting that right now.
They're clogging up shelves at the minute.
Yep.
Oh yeah, because they fucked up the timing on that. They didn't realize it would be a thing to sell, did they?
No, they didn't. They had no toys for him when he came out, and everyone was like, "Holy shit, Baby Yoda's fucking amazing. He's so cute." Blah blah blah. And then they were like, "Dude, we forgot we have toys for this guy."
Well, they just way underproduced, and
Did they learn nothing from Toy Story back in '95?
oh,
It's
like-
Buzz
Star Wars.
Lightyear's
Star
holy
Wars is
shit,
known
man.
as a franchise for selling merch. Like what?
Mhm.
What the hell were they doing?
Well, what they were doing, Mahler, I believe it has directly to do with sequel trilogy, lack of sales for Rose Tico and all the different characters that happen. So I think the toy companies basically we're like, nah, because they're not selling. Like we're not gonna buy what you're selling because your Disney, sequel trilogy is not selling, and we don't know if this is gonna sell. So we're not gonna move on this until we know. And then they found out and they were like, oh shit, we should have moved on this.
Yeah, sequel stuff is not selling. The sequel Hot Toys aren't selling.
Mm-mm.
One thing which is absolutely not selling is Star Trek Discovery.
I didn't even know they
Why?
had Star Trek Discovery toys.
Yeah, I thought no merch manufacturers were even producing things for it.
They were
What are they-
producing ships and stuff.
Wait, hold on. Tell me they
Hmm.
have a hot toy of the handicapped dude with the wheelchair on Discovery.
Well, there is a company called X06 who have just have one license, and that is Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
They have produced 5 incredible hot toys at the moment. Picard from First Contact, Data from First Contact, Catherine Janeway from Voyager, and the emergency medical hologram. And then they have Mirror Spock from the original series.
Oh, wow.
And they are just about to put up for pre-order, because they have to do this, 3 characters from Discovery, which is going to be Space Jesus, Saru, and Mira Michelle Yeoh.
Mm.
And they will not sell.
Wait, is Space Jesus Michael
Burnham? Mikey
Burnham?
Burnham,
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if they sell more than a couple hundred, I would be shocked.
Well, Big Chief couldn't sell their allotment of 13th Doctor, and I think there was 350 worldwide,
Yeah.
and they couldn't sell the allotment of that.
I think it's a complete missed opportunity for them not to put a figure out for the handicapped individual with a wheelchair in Discovery.
Who was
that-
part of the villains, and then suddenly was just like, "Hey, I'm a nice guy because I'm disabled, so I'm automatically just a nice guy now."
I didn't even know that. I've just seen it in people's reviews, and I was like, "Fuck off with
Yeah,
this."
he was a villain. He was a villain, and then he just went, "I don't want to be."
God.
This is Discovery we're talking about here. We're not talking
fucking hate
about
everything.
some rocket science, well-written show,
No.
What?
Mikey Burnham saves the day. Mikey Burnham tells everyone how to fix everything. Mikey Burnham cries, and Mikey Burnham gets validation. The end of every episode of Discovery.
Isn't it interesting though that Star Trek used to have the most loyal of fan bases?
Oh.
People who were really passionate about the show, who would buy the merch, who would go to all the conventions and just, really get involved in it. And I feel like all those people have drifted away from it now. And what you've replaced them with are not fans. They are just people who watch stuff like this on principle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if they watch them, though, because Discovery doesn't. I mean, it's not on terrestrial. Well, it's American, so it's not on network television.
Yeah.
It's only on Paramount Plus, and it doesn't top. It's not like the most watched thing on Paramount Plus. It gets beaten by SpongeBob SquarePants every week, and it can fluctuate. I think last week it was at number 4, and the first episode of Picard was at number 8. The week before, Discovery was at number 8 in the top 10 shows watched on Paramount Plus. And this is a streaming service with a limited number of people, and it can't even get to the number 1 there.
There is no interest in Picard either. Like
No.
nobody seems to be talking
it's-
about it. There's
it's
no buzz
dead.
around it.
Absolutely dead. I've seen like one tweet that maybe partially mentioned it. It's kind of surprising. I thought Boba Fett was dead, but that, actually,
I
had
didn't
more-
know it was out until Gary did a live stream that said like, Picard
Yeah.
reviews, and I was like, what? It's out.
Yeah, I watched the first episode, and I could just see what they were doing. And then at the end of the episode, they had this season on Picard, and they showed what was going to happen. And I was just like, oh no, you're just going exactly back to making your characters horrible and doing the Confederation of Planets. Confederation of Planets. Because they're going to a darker timeline where all the mass murderers from season 1 are going to go meet some more mass murderers.
This fucking darker timeline shit, man. I can't deal.
I just couldn't bring myself to watch.
I remember when Star Trek was a show about hope and optimism and really seeing the
was.
best in humanity, like us at our best, like venturing out into the universe to explore and meet new races, and it was really positive and inspiring. And now you've just got this dark, depressing, horrible, violent, dreary shit that's replaced it. What are we supposed to be seeing in this? What are we supposed to be aspiring to?
They tweeted. I'm going to read the tweet verbatim because I don't want to misquote them here. Although I might be blocked by now by what I actually replied to them with.
Did you tell him to fuck off?
No, I just gave. It wasn't. I didn't say a nasty thing. Oh, they haven't blocked me yet. It's a coming. They tweeted out. Here we go. Here's the tweet. I'll actually show you as well. Jeez, man. This is. I mean, when I was saying Confederation of Planets, I wasn't joking. There you go. The Confederation. They're now in
that
a,
doesn't look evil.
No, yeah.
No, that doesn't look evil at all.
Unity is strength.
Yeah, well, they're going around. They go around killing different races, and they're just about to, apparently I heard that they were going to execute the Borg Queen, and I'm sort of like, okay, so what's the problem there? Because the Borg Queen is responsible for the death of trillions and trillions of people.
Hang on, what is it just me, or does this thing kind of look like the new First Order in Star Wars?
Oh, probably. Look, it looks like Star Wars here. They've,
the same color scheme. It's the same.
But this is the tweet. The opposite of everything the Federation stands for. What change in Star Trek Picard's new timeline has stood out to you the most? So I just sarcastically put the terrible writing and destruction of beloved characters.
Yeah, that was the weirdest decision, Yeah. I agree.
Tad strange.
That was what I thought was a little bit weird, but I mean, how on the nose the Confederation?
Everything we love is being destroyed. It's so annoying.
No, it's already been destroyed.
Yeah, I know.
It's already been destroyed. Drinker, do you want to, since we're at a pass?
Play me out, Jimmy.
Yeah. Sunset me. Drinker's got a go now, folks. But dude, thank you so much for joining the stream, man. I really, really appreciate you, dude. And I will see you Thursday.
Yes. Yeah, no, it was a pleasure to come on tonight. I need to drop into Real BBC a bit more often. Like it's great fun. But yeah,
always
we will
welcome.
Nice one. But yeah, we'll be doing a stream talking about the Two Towers on Thursday night for happy hour on my channel. And I think we've got Gary, we've got Az, we've got Mauler, and we've probably got me. So it should be quite good. We'll have a laugh.
Yeah.
Talk about Lord of the Rings when it was great.
Yay.
Sounds
Anyway.
fun.
Thank you, man. Anything else you'd like to plug? Please go subscribe to the Critical Drinkers channel, After Hours as well channel.
Yep. Might do a little bit of a review of the Miss Marvel trailer. We'll see.
Ooh.
You inspired me.
Ooh, I'd like that. I'd like that. Okay, dude. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you.
All right, cheers, guys. I'm gonna go away now.
Bye.
Take care.
It's just the bestest ever. Right, let's talk about Elden Ring. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Oh man. What else did we have? What else have we got? Let's actually read some supers. Actually,
I was just gonna say on Kenobi, it was all those changes and stuff. Are those the changes from the Bleak thing? Are they the same thing? Like, I guess we can't know. Yeah,
I don't know,
Nobody
mate.
knows, because originally the rumor was that the Bleak thing wasn't even like the Bleak thing that they were saying. Like it was, you know how they were talking about like how John Favreau and Dave Filoni had written like they didn't approve of the original script, and it had to do with that originally. But then it changed to it being dark and bleak, and Kathleen Kennedy didn't like it, and I don't know. It's all over the place. No one really knows what the hell is going on at Lucasfilm. All we know is that there's been reshoots and a new script. I was saying last night, like whenever I see a headline that says Kathleen Kennedy didn't approve of this, I'm like, my initial knee-jerk reaction is like, oh, it's probably good.
It's probably good then, yeah.
She's probably like, oh, fuck this. Not enough feminism. Because remember, Force is female. Hello? We need to
Can't forget.
Feminize this shit more. I don't know.
It's Space Wars. That's all it is. It's not rocket science.
But there are rockets in it.
There are rockets in it, and there is some rocket science, I guess, actually. But holy shit. Okay, let's go through some super duperies. Derpy Hodgington with a $2 says, howdy, y'all. So, long Halloween book club when? I'd like to discuss that. That'd be good. That'd be a good thing to discuss on this show. We could do a different book every week for 12 weeks. That would get us to the end of the long Halloween. Wait, actually, I think there were 13 episodes in the first. So yeah, it's good. Yeah, think about that, dude, Derpy. It's actually good potential. And then Derpy Hodgson again with the $2 says, any recommendation for Darwin Cook and Iron Fist? I feel like I'm going to have to feel some of these ones. I haven't had too much dealings with Darwin Cook other than Batman and his Catwoman run. So I would recommend looking up his Catwoman run, because that was some good stuff. Marksman of 117B with a $5 says, I'm Mr. Frog. This is my show. I eat the bug. I ate the bug. That was my show. I love you. Goodbye. Mauler, your turn. Do a serious version. Act for us.
A serious version? What does that mean? Does it mean just Mr. Frog's voice?
I don't know, yeah. I'm Mr. Frog.
Well, wait, do you want to post the quote? Because I can't remember it.
Yeah, I'm it's difficult because I'll post the quote in the private chat.
Nail it. Yeah.
Boosh. There you go.
Hello. He says, I'm Mr. Frog. This is my show. I eat the bug. That's what he does, I guess. I ate the bug. That was my show. I love you. And then it just plays his theme tune. That's Mr. Frog.
Okay.
It's Smiling Friends, the thing that you should totally watch.
Oh, but can we get a serious one? He wants a serious
That is probably what
Mauler.
he means by serious, right?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Rob the Builder with a 3-part super chat for $25 accumulative. Thank you, Rob. Number one, part one. Hail, real BBC. I've cancelled a streamer to become. I hope that means like streamer subscription. You didn't just cancel a streamer.
No,
Become a member for Az and Gary. It's the superior content. Ooh. Gary, I've taken your advice and started buying secondhand stuff and went on a bit of a splurge. That's good.
Nice.
Daredevil seasons 1 and 2 arrived yesterday. Good. I've got them both on Blu-ray. They didn't release season 3 on Blu-ray. I hope they do eventually. But yeah, I got them recently too. Buy physical media, folks. yesterday, and Lord of the Rings 4K and Batman the Animated Series arrive later in the week, as well as a Hellboy Omnibus collection. I'm very excited. Some good stuff there. And then the final part, hail Real BBC, hail Az, hail Gary, hail Nina, and hail Moolah, and hail Drinker, who actually came on.
Yeah.
This chat was before Drinker was on the stream. So, Rob, if you were here, or if you're watching it back later on, you got yourself some Drinker action. His streams introduced me to all of your wonderful content. You guys rock. I'll see myself out. Thank you, man. That's really, really kind.
So sweet.
Marksman of 117B. Oh, dear God. The Halo reviews. We'll talk about them in a moment. Not good. With 2 supers for $10. Says Halo reviews or preview reviews are in. It's a discount Mandalorian. So complete trash. The scores are generous compared to what's being written. Good, let it burn. I grew up with Halo. Older brother got me into it at 7 years old. Played the games, read the books. I would break a jaw over this desecration. Screw Hollywood.
Sorry, man.
Yeah.
Sucks when your like beloved IP gets destroyed. They're coming for everybody.
They're platforms.
Yeah.
As Kurtzman said, they are platforms for messages, and the message of this is for the 14th, umpteenth time this year, we hate white people.
God, you guys are so evil.
I know. I love it. I'm going to colonize another country after this stream. Stephen Stelling with a $5 says, as when chat tells you how to play, remind them of the word of Jared, the forbidden one. It was okay the way you all did it.
It's true. It was funny. I saw someone, the last stream I did, I think someone in chat was just like, Maul doesn't get as angry as Az when chat tells him what to do. And I'm like, because it makes you guys worse.
I bite too much. I gotta stop. I just do a thing now. When chat starts getting too, I just go, chat, shutting you down. Shutting you down. I'm just gonna read supers. And I just shut the chat down. Yeah.
Mauler, do you play yours on Twitch?
YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. I don't know why I haven't caught yours. I only see your like just regular EFAP streams. I don't know why it never comes up for me. I never get notified for your gaming streams.
Maybe you're asleep when Maul is streaming.
It could be.
I did 11 of them, and so I'm like trying to calm down now. I think I overloaded people on Elden Ring.
I do you know what? I thought I've way overplayed it. I've done 14 parts. They're normally an average about 6 to 7 hours, I think, on average. So I thought, I've probably way overdone it on the streaming. And then I'll stream like a regular show, Afternoon Tea with Az, the Real BBC, Dying Light 2,
Death stream,
Snuff movie, Dying Light 2 with Quarter Black, X-Ray Girl, and people would just be like, "This is an Elden Ring," and I'll just get lots of people just going, "When's the next Elden Ring stream? When is it?" I'd be like,
Hey, man, supply and demand.
Yeah, so I mean, there still seems to be plenty, and like when I last streamed it, which was I think was Saturday, it's like nearly 1,000, just shy of 1,000 people for a gaming stream of playing Elden Ring. And even when it's not a weekend, when it's just a regular day, it's still like on average, I'll get over 7. It's like 700 to 800 people for just watching me play Elden Ring. It's crazy.
Wow. Well, you're so entertaining. I watch it, even though I don't care about the game. I watch you play because you're so entertaining. But speaking of video games, there's been breaking news. Thank you. Shout out to the Quartering for sharing this. Breaking news: Harry Potter RPG Hogwarts Legacy will reportedly allow transgender characters. Because that's what we need more of.
That'll learn J.K. Rowling.
I wonder if she'll comment about this.
She's going to comment about this. I'm waiting.
Do you know what her comment will be? I just made bank.
Oh, I don't
Well, yeah,
know about
because
that as.
royalties are still all going to her, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course.
So she's just made a fortune just by the fact that they licensed the video game. She probably don't give no fucks whatsoever.
No, she's got fuck you money. That's why she's saying
Yeah.
what she's saying. Which is fucking based. I love everything she says. It's hilarious.
Yeah, but she let the wolf in the door. It's her fault that she's having to deal with all of this in the first place.
It's true. That's
know
why
it's
some people
been-
call it woke on woke crime because
Woke on
you know
woke crime.
she started it.
Yeah. I know that there's nothing to support this, but my God, Dumbledore fucking loved a dick. And then when Fantastic Beasts came out, and then she said something like, even though it wasn't portrayed quite the way on camera, the relation, I don't know who the characters are because I don't do Harry Potter, but the relationship between Dumbledore and whoever it was, who's, you know,
I forget the character's name, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
was like really like down and dirty and hard, and I think they shared like in the film they like looked at each other and were sort of like,
Yeah, they had like longing gazes.
and that was it. And then yeah, she's just like, oh, their relationship was just like really fucking. It's like, okay, JK.
Yeah, like he was so in the closet the whole time. But not really, because he was actually gay. I don't know.
He wasn't, and then he was.
And then he was, yeah.
And then he was. The woke mantra, and then he was. Oh! I'll get to some more supers in a moment. But
that was like the original intent for like the sorting hat. Like they would put it on and it'd be, you are gay. And then you place
why are you gay? Why are you gay? That is so that.
Why
that
are
is
you
so funny.
gay?
But speaking of why are you gay? Speaking of that, DC have already begun their promotion for Pride Month in June.
Wow.
Jesus Christ, they, as Gary would say, they tweet like a 14-year-old girl. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. But let's hear this. This was tweeted out today. Because why not, I guess. The DC multiverse belongs to everyone. Join the hashtag DC Pride celebration this June. With even more stories coming. Oh, yeah, longsies. And then...
okay.
No, I will not accept your cookies. You can shove your cookies up your butthole. Now, here we go. Let's... Oh, yeah, okay.
So the flame on kid is actually like flaming on. Okay, great.
Let's just go through a little bit of this because this is just so typical DC right now. This is so it's like DC Pride 2022. Oh, it's Harley and Poison Ivy.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Again.
So lesbos. We're so into scissoring now.
Then a couple of Poison Ivy. Then we've got Nubia. That's Nubia.
Oh.
Who's been retroactively made the first Wonder Woman. But apparently she's into chicks now. Okay. Although again, they've made Wonder Woman into chicks as well. So,
sure. Why
not? Tim Drake. Suddenly he loves a cock now. There's his girlfriend. Oh, sorry, Steph. I know you've been his girlfriend for nearly 30 years in the comics, on and off. But a good period of that time. But he now likes this this guy, and he wants to explore his penis for absolutely no reason whatsoever, other than he was just like, "Oh, I think I would like a cock, please."
Well, I mean, they made Superman's son gay, so
well,
why not this?
We have the the they them Flash.
Oh my god, is that Flash? Oh my god.
That is clearly a male body and a female face.
Oh my god. Yeah, because I looked at the face like first second and I thought it was Storm because I thought it was like a female Storm at first and I was like, what the fuck? Why does that look like Flash? And then you were like, it's Flash. I was like, oh. Ooh.
Then there's Jonathan.
There he is.
Oh my Jesus.
Okay, Superman, you guys. We're so proud of you, son. You're so gay. At least he took that mask off his face.
Huh?
Because he had a mask, like one of those COVID's masks in one of the comic strips.
Yeah. Superman, who's not Superman, fake Superman, was wearing a mask, the COVID's mask. Yeah.
So I guess COVID's is over there too.
Just look.
Oh my god!
Everybody! Oh yeah. Everybody!
Dude, the Aquaman one is hilarious.
Jesus!
Wow.
Even the fish are gay.
Even the fish are gay.
The fish are gay, you guys. What is going on with his partner? Why is he so fat? What is that? What the fuck?
I do not want to see myself represented in a comic. Thank you.
What? Is that a whale? Is that like a beluga whale? What is that? What is
beluga caviar? Yes, please. Shaken, not stirred.
What the fuck, dude?
The chat.
What is going on?
Why are you laughing,
with his
chat? I don't get.
leg?
I don't get why the chat's laughing. What's
Look
so
at his
funny?
leg. Like his leg is like it. Dude, that doesn't look right.
It's more of his gunt.
It's like because his foot is turned towards the camera, but his leg is like on the side.
So, gay Aqua Boy, what are you into? I'm into fat fucks.
Dude, this one, wow, takes the cake.
Hey, I am allowed to fat shame.
What the fuck?
Look, people who like get sick of this sort of thing, it's not because they're I know they'd love it to be. It's not because they're homophobic or bigoted or anything like that. It's because your fucking virtue signaling is just so obnoxious. And you are tearing through beloved characters to be the obnoxious twats you are.
Oh my god.
Pulling away, destroying beloved characters, Tim Drake, Jonathan Kent, all because you want a cheap bit of fucking publicity. Wonder Woman. Fuck off. What the fuck is that nonsense?
Also, is it just me or is it like every black character is gay now? Like, can you have a black character that's not gay?
No.
Well, do they exist in real life, Nina? I don't think so.
I guess not.
And this is why no one is buying this shit. This is
Dead
why no
company.
one's buying this shit. Hey, I'm a lot fat shailing. It's a fish joke.
I mean, at least the one with Harley and Poison Ivy, like at least the art is decent, I guess, and one of them is not like 500 pounds. But my God, that Aquaman one, like Tim
Drake's not gay. It's as simple as that. Tim Drake is not gay.
I know Tim Drake is not gay.
This is actually a disgusting piece of retroactive change by
I know.
DC to try and get a bit of publicity. And they did it in the backup story of an anthology comic which wasn't fucking selling. Just bullshit. Look at it. I mean, look at it. Look. Wait a minute. They're all fucking whamming. Well, wait. Sorry. Whamming. Dude. Because, the future's female.
The one between his legs is a dude, though, right?
Probably. Looks like it.
Yeah.
But who can tell nowadays? That's probably a chick.
That's why they put him between his legs. Oh, never mind.
Maybe he's a cock.
I think he's gay, dude.
This
He's
is,
coming.
you know,
He's coming for him from behind. That's what's going on.
Who's their audience? Who's the audience for this nonsense?
Gay Twitter.
No, because even fucking gay people aren't stupid.
Well, of course not.
It just, you know, you have DC just going, hey, look, gay person, we got the gays for you. Fuck off.
No, but it's like pronouns and bio Twitter,
Yeah,
like the
it's-
gay
yeah,
Twitterati's, like that.
Well,
That's
it's
what
nice. It's more trans trenders, definitely Twitteratis who
Yeah.
don't buy the comics.
No.
They just go on Twitter and go, oh, finally.
Mhm.
Finally, I feel so represented. I am so here for this. So here for this. Finally, it's here. They don't buy shit. Jesus Christ. Tom Taylor's super fucker has gone out. Pink-haired Asian twink lover is now out of the fucking top 50 in 2 weeks of the snog cover. 2 weeks. You popped a sale because speculators are just like, this might be worth money in the future. Spoiler alert, wipe your ass on it because it's worthless as toilet paper.
Hey, toilet paper is not worthless.
Yeah,
know,
toilet paper is actually.
Yeah, sorry. I apologize to toilet paper, okay?
Yeah.
I
I mean,
apologize.
I got
There
you
was
back,
like
toilet paper.
toilet
Yeah.
paper shortage in 2020, man. People were like getting that shit.
This is just freakish. This is literally just freakish, weird identitarianism that caters for nobody while everyone at DC fucking licks each other's fucking sphincter and says, aren't we so fucking progressive? Oh, I progressive you'd. Oh, well done. I changed to this. I changed the Robins to be gays. Did you? Well, I changed the Supermans to be gays. Oh, I only did a Wonder Woman's to be gays myself. Look at Jeff. Jeff did it. He just did an Aquaman's and an Aqua Boys. Absolutely fucking joke. Obnoxious. It's just obnoxious from an obnoxious company.
Dead company.
Dead DC. Dead company. Hail Young Ripper. Subscribe to Young Ripper.
Hell yeah. And take a nervous drink.
I'll take one.
Nervous sips.
Just because, just for Ripper. This is for Ripper. Nervous drink.
For you, Ripper.
There you go. Took a nervous sip.
I
It
like
would
the
be
Duff stuff.
even, you
Thanks,
know,
Mark.
people like, you know, there are people here in the chat who are from the alphabet community. They know when they're being used. They know when they're being pandered to.
Mhm.
They're not, again, stop trying to treat them like somebody. They're just regular people. It's just their sexual preference. That's all it is. It's not their whole. I know these people would like to think it's just their whole makeup and identity. But, you know, guess what? There's a lot more to people than just that.
Because
this
they
sort
want to
of-
sum people up. People are complicated, but they want to sum people up in like one thing, right? Like so that this thing identifies you as who you are, just like the sorting hat here. Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? Why do everyone sit in? Why are you gay?
But that's what like with Ms. Marvel, like that's what they're doing instead of like her sexuality though. They're doing that like her religion is what identifies her, not like her heroism or like what she does to become a superhero or whatever. It's like she's defined as this like Muslim character, and that's what they're building that entire character around. Or like when they do it with a gay character or like lesbian character, they're like, this is a lesbian character, not a character building who happens to be gay or lesbian. No, this is a gay character. That's their entire identity, is the fact that their sexuality happens to be gay. I don't know. I think it's just stupid when studios do that.
Well, this is why they're dead. This is why these companies are dead.
Mhm.
This is why they're not selling. And when the sale goes through, on DC soon. When that whole thing goes through. DC, by the way, who just recently, in the last week or so, got kicked out.
Oh yeah.
Got kicked out of their offices by Warner.
I remember that.
Because it was, according to Warner, prime real estate that could be put to better use.
Wow. DC used to be prime company. Like people wanted DC. Now apparently, yeah.
Now we're getting kicked out of their own offices by Warner.
That's hilarious.
That is fucking hilarious. Absolutely. And now they're sharing communal offices, just like they're probably sharing communal apartments and eating ramen fucking noodles, getting paid $50 to $60 a page.
Wow.
For trash. Absolute trash. I could not be happier to see these companies fall apart.
Yeah,
and
me too.
I love it when they virtue signal more, and I love it when they try and just show sales figures from comic book shops, and they don't show them from the bookshops, so they don't show the manga sales or the bulk of the manga sales and all this kind of thing that's propping up their fucking industry right now, because they're getting no rub off this whatsoever. None. Jesus Christ. And after this sale goes through, I don't even know what's going to be left of DC or how it's going to work. And I don't care. And I really should.
I know you should.
But I just care about the characters which were created. I don't care about the people who've destroyed the company.
Same here. I mean, I only, that's why I'm saying I only cared about, like, when it came to Marvel, I only cared about the original, like, Avengers people. I have no interest in all the new people. Like, I don't care anymore. I don't care.
But they're not compelling. They're not interesting characters. Mola, what was the last interesting Marvel character that you liked?
Do you mean when they introduced
post Endgame?
I mean, I hate all of the films outside of No Way Home. So, what was the
all
last?
of them?
What was the last? Pretty much. What have we got? Like Eternals. Well, I guess I shouldn't say I hate some of these. I nothing some of these, but like Black Widow, I kind of hate. Fuck that movie.
Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi was shit.
I didn't even watch it.
And then we got all the TV shows. Yeah, like, and there's an introduction for a lot of different characters and all these things, and they've all been. I don't know. Yeah, like what can you say? What happened? Their approach for characterization has been completely fucked compared to how they used to do it. You go back.
Oh, hi. I was closing something down, and so was Nina at the same time. So you got to close down.
The cruelty I experience every day. I was just cancelled, everyone.
Well, you just got cancelled.
But yeah, the way, if you go back to phase 1 and just watch those movies, the approach to character writing, it is so normal. Like, you know, the opening set of scenes just get you a quick version of what kind of character we're dealing with and an obvious flaw, be it, you know, ego driven or just naive, ignorant, or lacking particular tools and approaches and perspectives, and then the rest of the film is about how they overcome that in some way, shape, or form. Classic storytelling. These days, I don't know what the fuck's going on with some of these stories.
They don't know what the fuck is going on. They can't even keep track of half the shit that they do. And then they're like, oh, yeah, we did that in that last movie. Maybe we should rewrite this script. Like, that's what they're continuously doing. It's crazy.
Batman done more than Black Widow, Shang-Chi, and Eternals in a week now. 2 weekends in a week.
2 weekends now, but yeah, I think so.
It's on worldwide like 400 and... I'll bring it up to see how it is. The exact number. It's on like 400, I think. Is it 209? I want to get it right. It's on 472 million after 2 weekends and a week, you know, a working week.
Doing well.
I
So
did think
that is more, isn't it, than any of those brought in?
I think you're right, but I did think that this tweet was really funny with regards to the Batman's numbers. Says the Batman has earned 66 million in the film's second weekend at the domestic box office. The film had an impressive 50.7% drop from its opening weekend. I think this is a funny reference. An impressive drop.
Drops. I think average is 67%. So 50% drop is very impressive.
How is it impressive?
Because a week 1 to week drop average is 67%.
Oh, so like, okay, so it's impressive that it's making
So
more
low.
money. Okay. Mhm.
It's impressively low.
I just think the wording is
comparative.
funny.
So yeah, it's doing very, very well right now. Yesterday it brought in 6.3 million.
Wow.
And that's domestic. That's domestic.
Yeah,
box
that's
office.
not even international. And then there's not going to be any China money.
No, it's coming out in China this week.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
So what are they only banning Disney over there then?
No, I think it's Disney and Marvel. I'm pretty sure. I think it's coming out in China this week.
Ah, that's interesting. Because Spider-Man, they still didn't get Spider-Man.
No, they're not going to either.
Yeah.
No.
But that film is currently sitting on 1.9 billion.
Wow.
Without China.
That's pretty good.
It's not that bad. Is it really? It's not that bad at all.
How much
But
money did they like spend? Do you know?
The budget, I think, was 200.
Okay.
So they would have needed somewhere in the region of 500, probably 500 to break even, 550 to break even.
Mm-hmm.
Then 25% of the revenue goes to Marvel. So only takes 75%. So yeah, it's done all right for Sony. And it's funny because Marvel are taking a percentage of 25%. Then they're going to end up getting more money from Spider-Man than they have done for each individual other movie. Hi.
And Sony know it.
You want to come up?
Sony do know it.
What's up?
And then, so next for Sony, though, I think is Morbius, right?
Yeah.
For Sony, yes.
Yeah. That's going to be interesting.
And next for Marvel is Moon Knight.
I'm actually kind of looking forward to that one, Morbius, just a little bit. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued because Morbius was one of my favorite characters, like in the 90s animated Spider-Man. Like I loved that storyline. And of course, the Black Cat's my favorite. But like, I think it's going to be interesting.
They're never going to bring back Black Cat in unless they...
Well, they'll probably
some
bring her in, but they'll
frumpy
race
fucking-
swap her and shit.
Yeah, so they'll do... And she won't be interested in men, and
Yeah, she's going to be a scissoring lesbian.
she'll be wearing a burqa, and, you know...
God.
And then, you know, Tom will be going around topless, showing off his chiseled physique. And then Disney will go, that's fine.
Sure.
But don't
But I
you
don't
look
know.
at them women. Don't you look at them women bumps. Hello. What
I
you
don't know, though.
doing?
The trailer did look good, like, for Morbius. It did
Come on.
look
I'm
intriguing.
surprised Vulture's in there.
You want to come up?
I am, too.
Come on.
Oh, baby.
Come on.
Baby.
Come on.
So cute.
I know. She wants the chair.
Oh.
She wants the chair. She wants to sit on the chair. I'm not
She's
even
like,
joking.
get the fuck off my
Yeah.
meow chair.
Yeah. That's what she's saying. She's actually here, underneath here.
My cat does
behind
that
me.
all the time. She like comes to the back right here and she just sits down. And I'm like, I'm gonna squish you. You need to leave.
Oh, she's gone now. Oh, you're back up there now. What is it? You've got water. You've got food.
She
You've
wants
had
love.
loads of cuddle. She's had loads. She's been really needy today. She's been really needy today. She's basically been sat on my shoulder for most of the day.
Oh,
That picture that I put out on Twitter, that was most of today.
oh.
Well, I
I
was
love
working like this, like trying to keep the kitty on my shoulder.
Mauler, do you have pets?
I used to have a dog, but I don't have any currently. I'm interested in having one though. I like pets. They're neat.
Oh,
Animals are cool.
yeah.
They're cool and they're lovely. Let's go into a couple more. Let's go into a few more super chats. 5 picoseconds with a 10 Canadian says, picked up and read Batman Year 3 last week in single issues. Loved seeing Dick try to console Bruce after Jason's death. Oh, that sounds Year 3. Yeah. Next issue I want to track down are Legends of the Dark Knight 16 to 20. That's Venom. Legends of the Dark Knight 16 to 20 of Venom. I would also recommend 5 picoseconds picking up, if you like Year 3, you want to pick up A Lonely Place of Dying, which again is in issues. It runs 3 issues in Batman and it runs 2 issues in Teen Titans. And it's a 5-parter, I think, in total. And it's called A Lonely Place of Dying. And that's actually the introduction of Tim Drake, who works out who Batman is and realizes that Robin's been killed and tries to get Dick Grayson to take up the mantle of Robin again.
Oh.
Yeah. And now he's sucking cock.
Yay.
Yeah. Mauler.
You just
For
love
no
to hear
reason.
it.
For no reason whatsoever. Marksman of 117B with the $2 says, Halo Infinite is a shallow imitation. 6 out of 10 at best. Marksman is not happy. Not happy with this Halo gubbins that's been going on. 5 picoseconds again with a 10 Canadian says, also, do you have any recommendations of resealable bags for comics? I really hate using tape. Gary's your man for that. He'll be your man for that. 5 picoseconds. Take a 610 with a $5 says, there is an industrial conglomerate in Turkey called Cock Holding. There is also a province in Turkey called Batman.
I knew about that. Yeah.
What are the lols of Turkey hiding? I don't know. And now a word from our sponsors. That's the name of the account, by the way. With a £1.79 super chat, and they just said melons.
Oh.
I'm glad we're sponsored by melons.
I like melons.
We all like melons. Who doesn't like melons?
Really juicy and they're really good. I'm gonna stop now.
Okay. Judo Cricket with a $20 said, just saw your Ms. Marvel trailer review, and I got a question. Are those Quasar's quantum bands she has? No idea. She said the power felt cosmic, and those are energy manipulating devices, planned or just bad writing? Well, I don't think it was planned because they had to change her powers for the show. But I don't know. I don't know.
But isn't that in a way a form of planning? Because you're planning on changing her powers, so you're gonna have to have something. And actually, that's it reminded me kind of like the artifacts from like the Legend of Tomorrow. Like when I saw it, it seemed like one of those things. But I know different universes, DC and Marvel, but still, it seemed like that. So it seemed like it's going to be a cosmic artifact of some sort, maybe something that contains Miss Marvel's powers for whatever reason, and then that's what she's using it. So that's why she has it. It did seem really similar to Monica Rambeau's powers. So I think like maybe it's got something to do with that. I don't know.
The first American doctor with a $20 says, I made a bet with chat you'd be late. You are a bad man. Love you. I think we're on time.
We were on time.
I think that's what they're saying. You made them lose their bet.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Used to be Cool Hand Luke with a $20 says, after giving Mauler some heat for playing Elden on his live stream, I have finally become OP with the Hearthfrost Stomp. Hearthfrost Stomp. And the Lord's Worn Greatsword. All hail the new Elden Lord. Used to be Sea Hand Luke. Haha, love you all.
Aw.
All right. Good stuff.
Yeah. I haven't upgraded it yet, but I found an item where I can upgrade my dagger to +10.
Sweet.
Mm-mm.
If your dagger is like not a special item, then you can go up to +25, I think.
I think it's a special item.
If it's special, then yeah, it's gonna go to cap at 10.
But it's like it's been doing okay. So to go up again, ooh, that makes me happy. Teddy with a £2 says, "Sexy peeps, thoughts on Titans." I personally thought season 1 was good. I thought season 2 was good up until the finale, which was trash. And I thought season 2 was fucking embarrassing.
I've never seen it.
Season 3, sorry.
That's
Was
the show where he says "fuck Batman," right?
Yeah, that's the fuck Batman show.
Oh my god.
No one else watched it? No?
No.
No.
I've never seen it.
Okay. There you go. That's what you get. Felix Rodier with a €5 says, "Ahoy! Do you guys think Disney sees people the same way Mr. Krabs does from SpongeBob, as walking dollar bills? Love the content. Cheers to all."
Definitely yes.
Yeah, I absolutely do.
I mean, I think they see them as walking dollar bills, but they don't know how the fuck to get them right now. I heard I saw a title of a drunk 3PO video where he said that it looks like the hotel is having problems getting bookings.
Yeah, did you see those bedrooms? And did you see
Yeah.
that? I mean, look at what I posted that video that they put in the private chat. Let me pull it up. But this is, I mean, really, like you're paying to go hunt down Chewie. Like that's messed up, man. That's messed up. This is it. I'm gonna share my screen here. And I'll show a picture for the beds too, because they look fucking you're like in a prison cell. It looks so bad. I'm like, what is this? I'm gonna there's not gonna be no sound, so you don't.
What a fucking surprise.
Look, there's Chewie. Go get him. Cause that's what we do now. We're tattletales. We tell on our friends. We snitch to space Nazis.
This is fucking bizarre.
Wait, why is this why?
Why? That's a good question, Mahler.
Because
why
a bunch of commies are fucking running this thing. That's why.
Why would people want to do this? You want to be with the heroes.
Dude,
Exactly,
this is exactly what fucking Gina Carano posted up on Twitter.
That's what I was saying. Like it seems like they've literally flipped the script. Like you want to be the bad guys, you don't want to be the good guys. The entire story now is to be the part of like the First Order and hunt down like the only OG character left. And like, what the fuck are we telling kids? Like, what is the message here? That you want to be part of the dark side? Like that's messed up on so many levels. Let me get the beds.
Do you want to be a literal space Nazi?
Yeah. That's what we're pushing for. This is literally called indoctrination for a reason, man. I'm telling you. By the way, did you see Bob Chapek bend the knee to the Skittles Nation?
To the Skittles.
The gay mafia.
Az just needs a moment.
Trying to look for that other image.
I found her. I found Anne Frank. I found Anne Frank.
Yep.
Take her to the gas chamber. Although she died of illness while in Auschwitz, but she's gonna take her to the gas chamber. Was I a good girl? Disney, you were the best girl.
God, This is what we've come to in this generation. This is what we're telling like this generation of kids.
Where's
This
that? Can you retweet
okay.
that? Because I'm fucking. I'm replying to it.
Oh, I've retweeted it. Here,
Can-
I'll send it. Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Can you at me in, please?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to
Absolutely.
compile a tweet to Disney.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, because they're that's what they're pushing now. The indoctrination of children, complete and utter like just going back on everything that we've been taught as kids. Like it's like basically bizarre world.
Here, let me just show this. By the way, this is Elon Musk being based as fuck.
Oh my
yesterday.
god, I saw that. It's so good.
Netflix waiting for the war to end to make a movie about a black Ukraine guy who falls in love with a transgender Russian soldier.
That's so good.
And you know it's true.
It's true.
You know it's true.
I do. Here it is. I'm gonna tag you on here.
This is so weird.
There was also this. I saw this and I thought it was really funny in terms of like because it's the BBC and we all know legacy media is fucking dead, especially the BBC. But I thought this was hilarious. And I'm still looking for that.
Hey
image.
Jane, how you doing? Jane Theory in the chat.
Hi Jane.
Go subscribe.
Hello.
Jane Theory.
Jane is the best.
She is the best.
So this is
So
this
it's
was,
on, oh, is it an advert?
it's an advert, yeah. For
Hold
the
on,
Galactic Star.
At Walt
Cruiser.
Disney World. No, I'm gonna at Walt Disney World.
If
Here
you
we
get
go. Well, I am.
it. Share my screen when you can, because this was hilarious. This is legacy media at its best, people. At its best.
When was that tweeted? I will find that later, and I'm gonna go from.
I will find him.
Yeah, isn't
So-
this just a whole joke? Anyway.
What this is?
Yeah. Well, number one, Chandler Harlow's replying to it because he's not dead.
Yeah, this.
And
I
number
mean, this
two,
is
it
hilarious,
says
though.
by Mark something, and it says the BBC Mr. Beast correspondent. I'm pretty sure the BBC doesn't have a Mr. Beast correspondent.
It's a good guess.
So, are you telling me this entire thing is a troll? Like the BBC
Yes.
never wrote this?
Yes.
Oh, that's
the whole
hilarious.
thing is a troll.
Oh, I thought this was an actual BBC headline, and I was like, "What?"
Well, that's what happens when you have the media that we have today. You can't tell fucking
You can't.
satire from reality anymore.
No, you can't. It's funny. I thought it was real.
No. But thank you for playing.
HBO just tweeted out, which actor will always be the embodiment of a certain character in your eyes? And now, like Henry Cavill as Batman, Ben Affleck as
Henry Cavill is
Superman,
Batman.
Ben Affleck as Batman. All of that is like trending now because of this tweet.
R.I.P. Mr. Beast. Yeah. Anatomically correct with a 10 Canadian says, guys, I just bought Elden Ring and I'm downloading it now. High pitched girl scream. I will accept that. I endorse that tweet. That super chat, sorry. I cannot. Sorry, I am still trying to get over that Disney just like, do you want to be a space Nazi?
Yeah.
Do you want to be a space Nazi and grass up Anne Frank?
Poor Chewie. Did you see how sad he was? He was like,
That wasn't Chewie, that was Anne Frank. And the Nazis got her.
Chew Frank.
Chew Frank.
Chew Frank.
Poor Chewie.
And Backer.
Felt so bad.
Fantastic Mr. Knox with a 5 Australian says, goodness. I woke up watching Ms. Marvel trailer. Such cringe. Much wow. All that laughter and the people are divided. Ready your popcorn, folks. Harry Teague with a £1.79 says, Gary looks very different this week. Yeah, Gary went through some
things.
Went through some shit. Brightest Day with a $2 says, Marvel, our characters have glowy powers. Get it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Our characters all have undeterminable powers now. So
it's really satisfying because it helps you understand the stake.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
It's just a massive fuck you. That's all it is. So fuck you, I guess.
Fuck you big time.
Jens Andersson of the Tory with a 20 Swedish says, so she has the power of fisting.
Oh, God.
In the comics, yeah. I certainly would not like a rim job from her.
Clearly, in the movie, she also has a power of fisting, or series, or whatever.
Well, she's still got her fist. She got the fist out.
Mm-hmm.
She got the fist out. Enoch Mamon with a $10 says, thanks for the trailer, Marvel. I don't know if I'll ever stop vomiting from the severe cringe overdose I've just received. Warped Eyebrow 2 with a £5 says, who needs Zoe Kravitz and Robert Pattinson? We got the real bat and cat right here on the real BBC. Shout out Az's cat.
Aww.
Hey.
That's so cute. It's true.
You just want Daddy to get out of this chair, don't you? What's wrong with your bed? My God, cats. It's because it's sat on here, so I've warmed it up with my fat ass. I want to sit on the warm fat ass bit. Black Lotus 30 with a 5 Canadian says, I mean, the powers are an improvement, but the conversations feel awkward, like they forgot how to talk to other people. Yeah, because they're written by people with no social skills.
Yeah.
Who think that, like on Naomi, okay, in one episode of Naomi, these kids are 16 years old, all right? They're at school. I don't know which episode this was. Jane, if Jane's still here, she'll attest to this. It's like episode 3 or something. And Naomi goes up to talk to somebody, or somebody goes up to Naomi to talk to somebody. And she hands them like a fucking Frappuccino coffee in one of those takeaway coffee things. Just like, there you go. And they've got one themselves. And I'm like, who the fuck in school comes in with fucking 16 massive fucking Starbucks?
Like Starbucks Frappuccinos? Oh my God. And they're
like
expensive too.
Fucking date. Babe. Yeah, babe. Her best friend calls Naomi babe. That's what she calls her. And it's because the writer was basically writing what they would have done. Oh, yeah. It'd be about now. I'll be getting myself a coffee. Frappuccino, latte, just macchiato. But I mean, that's, yeah, but my latte macchiatos are different.
Is it?
Yes.
Substantively.
But because they can't write kids.
I really want to try yours.
What?
I really want to try your latte
you'd like
macchiato.
You'd like it.
I want to try it.
You'd like it.
Probably. I'm obsessed with coffee.
And there's no problem about it. You would take a sip and you'd be like, oh. And I'd be like,
in heaven.
Mm-hmm.
I know, it's like the other day when you were drinking it and you were making those noises is when like I heard it in my head, and then I remembered my dream, and I was like, oh, I had a dream.
The
about
dream
Ag.
that Nina had about having coffee with me.
I had a dream about us going to coffee.
And
we were drinking coffee, and it was really good. And you were saying, this is really good coffee in the drink. That's what happened in the dream.
Yeah.
I hate you.
So, I was just wondering if you wanted a coffee.
This isn't like a GTA going for coffee thing, okay? This
Mhm.
isn't that mod, all right? I don't know what you guys are fucking thinking out there, but that's not what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
not
this
in
was-
San Andreas when
This
you know,
was
remember?
just a dream
It
platonic
was!
coffee session.
Fuck. It was.
You know, I've got coffee at my house. Well,
I hate everything.
be rude not to say, yes, please. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a dream.
You sound so into it, you know. Even when
I'm just playing out the scenario. I'm
Mhm.
just cutting the bullshit out, Mola.
Yeah, of course.
You know, she's playing coy. She's doing all the coy shit. I'm cutting the coy shit out. I'm just
Enough of that koi shit.
Yeah.
Koi is a fucking fish.
It is. I used to have a koi fish, koi carp.
Ooh.
Was that fish
Couple
in
of-
that Aquaman thing a koi fish? But like the gay
No,
fish?
they were gay fish.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought they were
gay fish
gay
are very
koi.
different. Like
I
have
thought
little
they were
rainbow
gay
tails.
koi.
Morley has got to go.
Oh no, Mauler.
I'm so sorry. Time went really
Just-
fucking fast. I was like, 3 hours? That's plenty. And then I was like, what the fuck?
I just found it really, really weird, Mola, that you post, you know, I got to drop out after 3 hours. And then Nina suddenly, when you say you got to drop out, says, oh, remember that dream I had about having coffee
That
with
was
you?"
before. How dare
likely
you?
story, Nina.
Unbelievable. So that means Mola goes, and then
How dare you? It
People
was
like
before.
you just stream Elden Ring. No more Elden Ring streams. I completed the game. All right. I gotta get back to editing every day, non-stop, basically.
oh, what's the next?
Well, I'll let you know.
Hmm.
Well, to be fair, most people it's gonna be the April 1st coming up. All right, and I usually do a thing every year for
Oh,
that.
Ooh,
So that's
April.
probably what I'm doing. After that, though, big mystery, question marks everywhere. Riddler, you know, who knows?
Mola, is there anything you'd like to plug, like a certain video, maybe?
Well, I guess so. Yeah, I put out TFA Part 4 if you guys wanted to see it. If you got a movie's length worth of time free, or you wanted to help the sleep aid, I've heard it's good for that. You know, which is
It
fine with
is.
me.
I
Then-
drifted off to your stream the other day because your voice was so mellow.
I try to avoid any sharp sounds because I appreciate a lot of people out there just
I
being chill.
actually woke up and you were still streaming Elden Ring, and you were being very soft-spoken, salty. It was great.
I'm not angry at all.
I
I'm
thought,
fine.
I thought this is this is great. Even more than just softly spoken, salty.
I do.
You're like, oh great, you know. So
how
I
I
have
deal.
to deal with the game mechanics as well as the hard mobs in the game. No,
Oh my
that's
god.
fine, game. That's fine, no problem at all. Let's just do it all over again for the 14th time, no problem.
That sounds hilarious. I need to watch those streams.
Whereas I'm just like, fuck up, shut up, just fucking ban that fucking backseater now.
See, you're my spirit animal. See, that's how I feel. I just I don't express it that way.
And then
Well, let's have a do-
Az is funny though when he gets really tired and then like he'll start just like randomly saying shit like absolutely no reason and then it just like keeps repeating it over and over. Like he kept being like, I'm gonna get you up the wrong uns, and then he just kept saying it over and over.
You at the wrong end. You're gonna do you at the wrong. I'm gonna do every fucking one of you at the wrong end, and family up the wrong end.
Oh my god.
Maul, it's a privilege as always,
Yeah.
dude.
It's always a pleasure. Thanks for having me on these things, and I'll see you for the next one, if not before.
I will see you Thursday.
Of course.
Ah,
Gosh, you can never keep track of all these streams.
I know. We're everywhere. We've
gonna
got
need to do a
fingers in
schedule.
every pie.
oh my.
But yeah,
Oh my.
I shall see you there. Exciting stuff.
Take
Later.
care,
Alright.
dude.
See you, folks. Goodbye,
Bye.
chat.
Ooh.
Doodle pip, cheerio.
Doodly pippy poos. Oh, God bless. Subscribe to Morley's channel, Moolah channel, Critical Drinker channel,
Mhm.
Jane Theory channel.
Yeah.
Nerderotic channel. Yeah. Nerderotic Live channel. Nerderotic After Dark channel.
Does he have that? Oh,
Taking a
I was like, wait a
piss
minute. I'm not subscribed to that.
Wait, there's one that I'm not subscribed to? I go to subscribe to that one. Where do we get to? The first American doctor with a $5 says, could the teacher be any more gay? What? You wanted to dress like Colin Baker? Or would it be more appropriate to dress like the timeless child?
Oh.
I just worry. I mean, I shouldn't, but I just worry with, like I said, we're just seeing all those libs from TikTok teachers and the TikToks that just the mental teachers trying to push their agendas, and it's just like, oh no.
Yep.
Oh no. If this guy's got a pride flag in his office, it's gonna be like, oh no.
They're all groomers now, man.
Oh, look at this. Look at this passive aggressive cock. Well, I'm out. All the good ones have gone. Have fun. Guess the shitties. Oh, shitties are left, eh? Not good enough for you. Huh? Clearly not, because you're going.
Bye.
Don't blame you. I know I'm shit.
I did find the pictures for those rooms. Shout out to that Star Wars
please,
girl.
Let's have a look.
Says Star Wars girl says even this light year's better than the Galactic Star Cruiser. I bet it costs less than $6K too. Fuck that. Wow. Oh wait, this isn't. This is like a cosplay one. Oh, hold on. I still need to find the other one.
Oh, okay.
Well, not cosplay, but you know what I mean. Somebody actually built this for their kid. That's pretty fucking cool.
Okay, keep lying.
I'll find the other one.
Quarter Black, how are you in the chat? I see you.
Hey, Quarter Black.
Naomi episode 7 review is up now, Jonathan. I put it up earlier today. It's up now. I put it up about 2 o'clock this afternoon UK time, by the way. So it's up now, dude. It's this week is we didn't go an hour and 25 minutes like last week. We only went an hour and 15. Because it's this show is a fucking disaster, and
only the shitty ones are left. Sorry.
So it's up now, dude. So yeah, go check it out.
Okay, here's the actual picture, but you know, with a little bit of a spice to it. There's Jay drunk 3PO
many times.
But yeah, this is it. This is
these are tiny.
The rooms.
Jay would not fit in there.
No. Well, I mean, he doesn't fit in there like now. Look at that. His foot is cut off.
Fits in there now. Yeah, he's had to cut his part of his leg off. Look at you. Even the adult beds look tiny.
Who's banging on this? Nobody.
I need that. Thank you for the validation. I need it. I sensed I needed validation. Thank you.
Aw.
Damn, guys, you have been smacking the supers today. Jeez.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Jeez, man. Yeah. Gonna put Nina through college with these.
And I'll sit there in class and draw pictures of how I want to be a superhero.
I want power. That's what I want. I just want power. Validate as a Nina. Yeah.
Aww.
Validators. I'm only joking.
Women always need validation. So.
Oh God, don't I know it? Don't I fucking know it? Nick's Radio with a $5 says they ought to bring back Kismet from Bomber Comics, first Muslim superhero, but they can't do that without admitting it was done a long time ago. Nick, I think you'll find that you're wrong because as Ms. Whammon said in the trailer, she said, I don't see brown people from where I live, like saving the world and stuff. If they're saving the world, why would you care about their color?
I don't know.
Excuse me, white boy, could you like stop saving the world and like leave it to somebody who isn't a fucking privileged white person?
God, white men always take it upon themselves to start saving the world because, like, patriarchy and, like, fuck that.
Jesus, whips.
Fuck, man.
Michael B, aka Shogun Gaming, with a 2 Danish super sticker of a dog with lots of love hearts. Doing
Aw,
this.
thank you.
Thank you, dude. Astro Almighty with a £1 for the Black Kayak super sticker. I think that's meant to be Bell, doing a Bell thing. Gaia Ray with 20 Canadian says, the only way I see Ms. Marvel being good is if they take the Crouching Tiger approach and have her obsession of being a superhero be the cause of the central conflict. Have her learn growth and responsibility. Not going to happen. Yeah, that's the only way. If they were to make this a legitimate hero journey, even though the sort of, you know, she's desired power, what they would have to do would be that she gets the power, as we've seen, and then fucks up massively.
Yep. And loses somebody or something. Like, experiences great loss.
Yeah. Through negligence of herself or because of her hubris or arrogance or just a mistake because of the powers. Maybe because of her powers, she wasn't there when something went down, you know, this kind of Uncle Ben sort of thing.
Exactly.
So yeah, but will they do that, Gaia?
I don't really think so.
I kind of I like you said, not gonna happen. No, she's gonna get the powers, and then she's gonna be the bestest ever.
I mean, if it does, I'll eat crow. Like, I'll be like, "Huh, yeah, I was wrong about this show. This show is fucking amazing, and it should be watched." Like, I'll say that.
Still got to do it right. They're still got to do it good.
Yeah.
But if they are just making her desire to be a hero and then get it like she does from what we see in the trailer, which again, it's a trailer, but it kind of does look the way it does look, then yeah, she's got to fuck up. She has got to fall massively to rise back up again and earn the power.
Yep.
Has the new Captain? No, Ms. Marvel, Andrew. Ms. Marvel trailer, new Ms. Marvel trailer, and it's shite. Dave Grimes with a €5 says, "Hail as Maul, Nina, and Force Ghost Gary. Have you guys seen the trailer for the Strange New Worlds? Looks more Star Wars than a Star Wars trailer." No,
I haven't seen it.
I have not. I didn't even know that was out. Strange New Worlds. Let's have a look.
Are we gonna watch it together, or
I'm gonna see if there's a trailer first.
Strange New Worlds?
There's Ensign Mount. And that's a GIF.
What is that? Strange New Worlds.
Star Trek Strange New Worlds. That's the Captain Pike series.
Oh, yeah, I'm not watching that.
I don't see a trailer. I see. Oh my god. I see a cast. This is okay. Let me just show something fucking retarded. More retarded than what I can see you trying to share. Wait, what's going on? It's frozen.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! StreamYard's not responding.
Oh no, I can still hear you and see you.
I know. I'm not shutting it down. I'm just seeing if it responds. But we might get booted off.
Uh-oh.
Or I might get booted off and have to come back in. Trailer dropped a few days ago. Jeez, shows how much interest there is in it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'd not even heard about this.
Am I still streaming? Can you still see me on stream, people?
Yeah, we're still there.
Jesus, nothing's responding now. Everything's fucking falling apart.
Uh-oh.
I'm just laissez-faire, free trade. And just see if anything comes back. Anyway, I can't even touch anything because everything's not responding on my desktop. And if I shut it down, then obviously I'm going to go. But if you're here, you should stay, or will it shut down the stream?
No, usually it stays on because the stream doesn't end until you come back. Like you have to shut down the stream.
Okay.
It'll be like that time when you took over Midnight's Edge. I'll take over the Heel versus Babyface channel.
Yeah, nothing's fucking responding. Right, I'm going to shut everything down. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
Google's not responding. Well, fuck off, Google.
It's the real BBC, baby. That is hilarious. I'm sure that a lot of the fans are now leaving, and that's okay. I'm totally fine with it. Hi, everyone. It's good to see you.
Hi.
He's back already. There you go. Now you can come back.
Wasn't long. Just shut it all down. I have to reopen it all again. Thank you.
It turned into the real BBC, like for reals.
It was a legit real BBC then.
Yeah.
Like a 100%.
This is amazing.
I know, it's pretty good, actually. I gotta say, that is pretty good.
I love how she like sleeps on you. Oh my god, I did not notice that there's a white cat in the background. That's Yuki.
Yeah.
That's
That's
Yuki.
from the meme as well.
Oh my god, that's my baby.
Right, now I've got to great. Because you know what's happened now? Now it's gonna have lost all the super chats from the bloody control room. Yes, they're back to zero. So now I have to go into YouTube's super chat system instead, and try and find where I was. Do we know where we was? We did.
We just did the one about the trailer that we had no idea what the fuck it was about.
Yeah, saw the black cats of the thing. David Grimes, I think it was. Yeah, Strange New Worlds trailer.
Yeah.
Let me see. Strange New Worlds. Let's put trailer. Watch now. Okay, here we go. It's on a video unavailable. This video is not available.
Oh no.
What? Here we go. Let's watch it here. The video is unavailable. Oh my god.
Are they like copywriting people for
No.
re-uploading it?
No, it's because I put an ad block on them.
Oh.
So it says, this video is unavailable because we were unable to load a message from our sponsors.
Oh.
If you're using ad block software, please disable it and reload the page again. No, I ain't giving you shit.
Wow.
I ain't giving you fucking shit.
I can't believe they do that. That's crazy. Give us our money. Give us our 5 cents, you son of a bitch.
No. Soul217 with a $5. I almost always think reset. I almost thought she was supposed to replace Doctor Strange with how her powers seemed magical in nature. Maybe it's just me.
Maybe.
I think they were hinting at Ned.
Oh,
Going
they were. They totally were. He's got them powers.
Dermy Wormy with a $5 says, compare Kamala's origin to the first 2 episodes of My Hero Academia, or just My Hero. 3 times fast with a $2 says, does anyone remember The Greatest American Hero?
Yes. It's a great show.
I don't, because
it's a show from like the 80s, like early 80s, 70s, and it's The Greatest American Hero. It's so good. It's so good. It's a great show.
The Uber Geek with a £5 says, comes to something when Vampire Diaries has better story structure than a Marvel product. Hashtag Ms. Marvel gave me cancer.
Oh no. Shit.
Oopsies. No Zaku Boy with a $50 super chat says, who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom. An amorous arms race is on when Tom sees through the cover of a foreign agent. Does Tom have the endurance to weather those sexy salvos of the atomic Aphrodite bombshell? Damn, that's good.
That was great. Fantastic.
That is a good one.
Very good. Very good.
Hangry is angry with the $10 says, sad thing about the new heroes of today is that they have to be narcissistic to match the overwhelming majority of today's youth. Well, maybe if you didn't make them narcissistic, you could teach Generation Narcissist that it's not always about you. You know, something heroic.
Yeah.
Echelon 007 Entertainment with a $5 says, Shazam is also known as Captain Marvel for more confusion. Well, they dropped the name Captain Marvel a long time ago.
God, yeah, they were though. That
yes.
confused the shit out of me when I read that. I was like, wait, what?
Well, I don't know. I think when Captain Marvel was first done, like, you know, decades and decades and decades and decades ago, I don't even think he was like a Marvel or a DC product. It was like from a different source, and then he got pulled into DC. So yeah,
I knew anything about like Captain Marvel was from the animated versions, like, and it was I think it was the X-Men, because Rogue like got her powers from like doing that to Captain Marvel, and like that's how she got her powers. So that's how I knew of Captain Marvel. Yeah, she killed her.
Thunderstorm with a $5 says, hope the redhead steals her bracelet and joins Hydra.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Thumb Ugly with a $2 says, Marvel's mask looks like PJ Masks. Infantile. Well, just you wait till you see the costume in all its glory. Hell Lobster, by the way.
Hell Lobster.
Ada Robbo with a £1.79 says, Don, but not forgotten. Nick's Radio again with a $5 says, there was a time when Carol Danvers' superhero name was Binary. Will they change that to non-binary now?
Oh.
Well, I was talking about this a couple of days ago. I think it was on the Sunday afternoon tea with Az. And you know, all this non-binary bullshit is fucking bullshit. And people selling t-shirts, non-binary t-shirts, and they're selling it in male and female.
Shouldn't it be a non-binary?
You would have thought. But no, you can buy your non-binary t-shirts in male and female only.
Sure.
I wonder why.
Because sometimes we just got to go back to the basics, man. To avoid any confusion. Do you have a male build or a female build? You know.
Nina, I'm not confused. It's
They
very
are.
easy.
They
Male,
are,
female is pretty easy.
Well, did you hear about USA Today's choice of Woman of the Year? I mean,
Yeah,
I
it's a
feel like
man.
they're confused.
It's a biological male.
Yeah. I feel like they're confused. Like, they don't understand what actually is going on. But I don't know. Maybe they know better than I do.
I don't care. I just point and laugh. I just point and laugh at the absolute unadulterated stupidity and retardation of it, because it is retarded. It is literally mentally deficient.
It's some next level shit.
No, it was the admiral in the army.
No,
The
she's
US.
no. It was the health secretary.
I thought it was the admiral.
Mm-mm.
It was some dude.
Well, she's got like she's got like a status of some sort. Why am I calling her she? Fuck.
Some dude. Warped Eyebrow 2. Bass player 2011 Iffy with a $10 says, I've been reading Stan Lee's run of Spider-Man, and I can't decide what's more cringe, 60 comic book dialogue or modern MCU movies. At least the books have good stories. And of course, in the 60s, you had the Comics Code Authority. That's why a lot of this was like the way it was. So at least there was an excuse back then. Now the excuse is what?
I mean, that's why the Moon Knight's so funny, because they have those, like, it's a really cheesy dialogue / really racist stuff sometimes, and it's kind of really funny.
Rambam, I'm just broad stroking it, dude. An admiral in the army? Do you know your military ranks? I know admiral in the navy, but I was just,
I don't know shit.
Trying to do it, whatever.
There it is.
There you go. Yeah.
This person.
Congratulations to the trailblazing Admiral Rachel Levine on being named USA Today's One of the Year. You never buy
Woman of the Year.
Never buy USA Today or never watch it, whatever it is. It's a TV show. Is it
Your
a magazine?
leadership during this pandemic has been vital.
No, it hasn't.
Mm-mm.
Not at all. Not even remotely. Not a little bit. Not even a soupçon, as the French would say.
Mm-mm.
Shouldn't it have an X in there anyway? Womax. Womax of the year. Warped Eyebrow 2 with a £5 says, as I am from a Muslim background, I can't really be asked with watching this, though I'm sure the cast are decent people. Yeah, I got nothing against the cast. The criticism is leveled at the characters, the written characters, and potentially, who's directing and writing behind the scene. But I'm sure the actors are lovely people.
In fact, I feel bad for her. She seems like a lovely person that has to portray this really shitty character. Just like I felt kind of bad for that lady, the girl that played Kate Bishop. I thought she was great. I thought, she did a really good job with what she had to work with. But, it was shit. It was a shit script and a shit character. It was like, what is this? Versus Loki, though. Man,
it's a Marvel TV show. It's a current day Marvel TV show.
I was like, ugh.
Adam Wooford with the $2 says, like this show when it was called Star Kid.
Star Kid.
Eugenio Olivencia with a $5 says, Benny, for your thoughts, Frosk. Or is Amaranth there for your glowing, or is Amaranth there for her glowing personality? Gotta love hypocrisy. Hail. Yeah. Did you see all that, Gubbins?
What the fuck is even that? I don't know.
An affiliated G4 channel, because they recently got a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer, and he's got like 2 million Twitch streams or followers or whatever. and he's now affiliated with G4, and he had Amaranth on his show this week.
Oh my God, really?
And yeah, she was just in bikini, coming out of a ball pit, going.
Oh, is that the ball pit? Okay, yeah, I saw
do you
that.
do you play with balls? Do you
Yeah, I
like
saw
playing
that.
with balls?
I didn't know it was Amaranth. I did see that. I didn't know it was her.
Yeah. So 2 months ago, 12th of January, Frosk is talking about Olivia Munn doesn't exist to be easy on the eye for you.
Yeah, sexism
2
in
months
gaming.
later, Amaranth has got her tits hanging out
On
in a
G4.
ball pit going, I love balls.
Right. Yeah, I did see that. Can we even show that? Because I haven't.
I did, but I can't be asked.
Okay.
It's Amaranth, and I really don't give. I mean, I don't care what she does, but I don't give a shit.
She's gross.
I don't know. I don't know how to say that, but it's not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. That's all I'm saying.
Wait, okay. Is Amaranth the one that feeds her cat vodka, or is she the one that does the weird horse fucking mask thing?
That's not Amaranth. That is. I can't remember who they are.
Okay, so Amaranth is the one that
I think
does,
it begins
like,
with A.
Oh, okay, whatever. They're all the same. Fucking weirdos.
Twitch thoughts.
Yeah, Twitch thoughts.
Let's just do that and do that. Right, let's go on to some more. Benjamin Carr Jones with a £5 says she's basically Green Lantern. Please kill me. Yeah,
Yeah.
if she can control the constructs, which it looks like she can from the trailer, yeah, Green Lantern ripoff. GG. Mark Taylor with a $10 says, my Phase 5 prediction, Marvel will attempt to save the franchise by incorporating DC heroes after licensing them from a shut down DC Comics. Could happen. Could happen. So you never know.
Did you see this thing that came out from well, somebody posted this on Twitter. It was about the live action Avatar and One Piece.
Yeah, I saw this. Hot take, Netflix One Piece and Avatar will change the mainstream perception that animation does not work in live action and will have people wanting more. No.
What the fuck, dude?
I'm pretty sure that this is a troll.
This has to be a troll. Like, this cannot not be.
I don't think this is a hot take. I just think it's a troll. Nothing but a troll. And that's it.
This isn't actually the actors. This is like Photoshop, right? Like, it's got to be.
Oh, they're photoshopped, yeah. I mean, but they're trying to, in essence, just show what the actors who are picked for the role will look like.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a shit show, though. I think the Avatar creators walked away from the show. They were like, "Nah, you're ruining it. We don't want to have anything to do with this."
They haven't landed a single one.
No, they haven't.
They haven't landed a single one.
I'm trying to think if they have at all.
Yeah, cheers, Moddy Poozies. I can see you, mods. Thank you very much indeed.
Yeah.
Doing sterling work. Because somebody who doesn't like an opinion just created a bunch of bots to get banned. Okay. Night King 01 with a $5 says, would you agree that Long Halloween has been done to death as inspiration for all the Batman films? Read more comics. Also read Hush Mauler. I don't know if it's been done to death. No, because it hasn't been done properly. I mean, we haven't seen the Long Halloween done properly in any live action form. We've seen little snippets from it in different acts of inspiration, but other than that, nah, I wouldn't agree. I wouldn't agree with that at all. But Hush, yeah, Mauler will read Hush. I will make him read Hush.
I want to read that too. I'm gonna read
Oh,
it.
it's damn good. XSL with a $2 says, when would you change Year of Rona? When would you change Year of Rona if you could? I don't know what that actually means.
Where would I change?
When would you change Year of Rona if you could?
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means. Sorry,
Like-
dude.
Yeah.
Not trying to be intrusive. I just don't know what you mean by that.
Well, if he means like the COVID's year, then everything, just not have it happen. if
Yeah,
I
but
could.
when would you change? Well, it's now over. It's
No, it
over now.
isn't.
Since Ukraine got invaded, it's now over.
It's not over. Freaking Obama got COVID's the other day.
But it's over.
Nah, they're bringing it back. It's coming back. There's gonna be a reboot. Don't worry.
Everything's rebooted in Hollywood. Kate C, aka Snake Plush Kitten, with a $20 says, I'm a newcomer to comics. DC Showcase 4 was my first superhero comic. Could her magic bracelets be the nega bands she stole off Rick Jones's corpse?
Excuse me?
A little grave might be interesting. I thought I have no idea what the nega bands are. Nega, nega, Nega,
Oh.
bands, BAD.
In Middle East, in
Very,
Farsi, that
very
would-
different distinction with a vowel there, Nina.
Yeah, but in like Farsi, we would pronounce that negar. So that would be. 'cause
Yeah,
you
I'm
did it
British,
so
I
you
pronounce
said
it how it's
so
actually
British.
written.
Sorry about your colonization speak there. No.
My colonizing speak.
Yeah. Your weird British accent.
Oh yeah, I did see, by the way, that Pfizer said the other day that
Fourth?
yeah, there's gonna be a fourth. I think you're gonna have a fourth
Number
stick, and I'm just
4.
like, that's great. I haven't had one.
Yeah, me too. That's what I literally tweeted that. I was like, haven't even had my first.
Haven't had a single one. Not gonna have one either.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I did see in the UK yesterday, I think they said they stopped testing now for unvaccinated people to travel.
Yeah,
that's good.
all the restrictions have gone.
Yeah, that's great.
All the restrictions have gone. So
You're so lucky. I don't know why Canada is so fucked.
Boris did it to try and save his job. That's
I know. I wish we because at least you guys are holding like your politicians to like accountable, and that's why he did it.
Well,
Whereas in Canada, nah. that's not.
again, I must stress, just to show I'm not being antagonistic. The reason why I decided not to have the vaccine is because the information on them changed with such regularity, and the misinformation from the actual providers of the vaccines. I thought, no, I will leave it up to my natural immune system to fight this off, because I don't know what the fuck is going into my body right now. And I'm not anti-vaccine. I've had all the other vaccines, that you get. But yeah, because of the fact the information's just constantly were wrong and changing, I didn't feel confident to take it. And if I'm not comfortable putting something inside my body that I'm not confident with, I won't do it. So I'll leave it up to natural immunity. And that's the best way for me to do it. If that's not the best way for you, advise your doctor. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah, we're not doctors.
So if you've got thoughts about it, folks, that you need answering, go talk to your doctor about it.
Yes.
And then make an informed decision. And what I'm saying is also exactly what the Japanese government said to their people.
It's true.
They said, go through the information about the vaccine. If you feel it's for you, take it. If you don't feel it's for you, don't take it. Companies don't put pressure on your employees to take it. Holy shit.
I wish
A
every
government
country
with
would have
a
done that.
commonsensical approach.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
I know. Absolutely madness. As you're either with them or you're against it. Yeah, because we live in a... It's funny, considering how many binary people there are out there. We live in such a binary world.
Perry Chan is in the chat. What's going on, man?
Perry Chan, I love you. I love Perry so much. I want to hold him in my arms and kiss his forehead.
We love you.
I do. That's what I'm going to do when I meet Perry.
Aww.
I'm gonna give him a big hug and I'm going to kiss his forehead.
Aww. And that's not gay either, you guys. It's bromance stuff.
No, that's massively gay.
Oh, is it gay? Oh, okay.
Gonna be
And he'll breath of the baby
and when I hug him, we're going dick to dick.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah. There's no hips
There's
out.
gonna be some touching, yeah.
There's no hips out. It's dick to dick.
Definitely some friction. Okay.
Yeah. XSL are back with a $5 super chat. I hope I can answer this one for you. Would characters be better if they were brought before they ever had a hint of getting powers? We actually see their character without powers. Well, we're going to see Ms. Marvel without powers. And then she's going to get the bracelet and have powers.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Perry Chan said that we're going to have straight sex.
Yeah. We're not going to have gay sex. We're going to have straight sex.
Wow.
Right there on the floor, wherever we are, in the airport, in the conference room, don't care.
You're not even going to go out for coffee first.
No. I'm not even going to buy him flowers or chocolate.
Nothing. Just raw.
I'm going to, you know, the picture from Brokeback Mountain where he's got his arm around him and he's like that. That's going to be me.
Wow.
I don't know how to quit you.
Oh, he's got so much content now for you for FNT.
He always does. Let's just be honest. Admittedly, there's way more for Ryan because Ryan's
it's true.
Just provides it like it's going out of fashion. But yeah, hell, Perry, love you, Perry. You are a beautiful man. I love you to pieces.
Absolutely.
Aitken with a 3 Australian says it's for kids. Kids aren't discerning. They're and then it just cuts off. Cuts off.
Oh,
I think even Aitken gave up on that. I don't even think this is for kids, unless I don't even think this is for. Is it for?
No, I think it is. No, he's right.
You think it's for kids?
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing with the Disney Plus shows. I think they're really trying to get that new generation of kids, and I think they're definitely hammering. This is why they're so crazy with the with their messaging, with their political messaging and stuff, because they really want to brainwash children. That's their entire goal now. I mean, look at what's going on with Bob Chapek and what he what he backpedaled on last week. Like the Disney.
Wait, hold on, Nina. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mean Bob Chapek backpedaled on the progressive, tolerant left because if he didn't change his stance, they would try to destroy his career, his life, his job, his livelihood?
Yes.
That tolerant and progressive. Okay.
Yeah. The ones that basically told him, like, if you don't do what we're telling you to do, your career is done.
Do you kind of get why people are fucking sick of this bullshit?
Yeah.
Do you kind of realize where people are just like, this isn't equality at all. This is now just you fucking bullying.
Well, it's perverse.
And using your minority status to do that. Yeah. And you know that you're all fucking mental.
Yeah, it's a perverse idea of equality. This is why it's so crazy. There's so many facets to this.
It's not even close to equality.
No, but that's why they use the idea of communism and socialism as the basis, because the altruistic idea of communism is true equality. So they're going by that altruistic idea of teaching children that communism is about equality and that's what you're going to get with it.
No.
And therefore, I'm telling you, man, the indoctrination is so deep, and that's why everything seems flipped now. That's like, good is bad, bad is good. The light side, dark side, everything is just blurred. You can't.
They think communism is sat on their ass at home receiving paychecks from the government.
Yeah, but see, that's older generation. As we're talking much younger here, we're talking about the younger generation of kids that will grow up to be that generation that says, I'm just going to sit on my ass and just get a paycheck. That's the people who are indoctrinating right now, is the kids.
There's some massive fucking retard called the Star Trek communist, and he's a Vietnamese guy whose parents fled Vietnam. Do you know why they fled Vietnam?
Because of communism.
Because the communist regime. And then they went into the America. They obviously made something of themselves. Had this little cunt. And then he's like, he espouses his communism. And then he recently, a few months ago, the Star Trek magazine or website,
I saw that,
featured him. So I did a video about it. And then I saw on Twitter that he posted like the videos, and he was like, "Oh, the far right are after me." I'm just like, a guy who calls himself the fucking Star Trek communist is when he's having his communism called out. He's like, "Oh no, the far left are after me."
Far right.
Yeah, far right, and I laughed.
Yeah. It's funny. I mean, his whole persona about how the Star Trek is a communist thing. It's
not
fucking stupid, man. It's so
like
dumb.
when Picard says in, it was just recently. It was First Contact's 30th anniversary, and he also 25th anniversary. So I think 25th anniversary, something like that. And he said, "Oh, this," and he posted this bit of footage from the film. He's like, "Oh, this happy birthday to Star Trek First Contact, the most communist of Star Trek films." And Picard's like talking to that woman when he's taking her up to the Enterprise, and he's like, "Oh, in the future, we no longer are driven by the pursuit of materialistic objects," which he translated into we're a bunch of commies. When no, you know that Picard has materialistic items. He's saying that's
he's a
no
collector.
longer
He literally goes.
Yeah. But it's not the driving force of what pulls humanity. The driving force of humanity now is to go out there and to explore and to try and meet new civilizations, and that's the driving force.
That's
He's just
the driving force.
Yeah,
and
we're no longer like consumed by it. We have a new major focus, but you still have shit.
But you still have shit. But that's the thing with regards to Star Trek too. Is Star Trek was like, it was based in so far in the future where we've actually figured out how to be equal. Like, it's not one of those things where it doesn't happen overnight, and the idea that is so far into the future where we finally figured it out. That's the entire idea of Star Trek, to look into the future, that in the future that we will achieve this. Not like we're going to achieve it today. Like, that's not happening. Like, we're still fighting over borders. We're a very young species, relatively.
Open the borders. Wait, don't go through Ukraine's though.
Yeah, don't. No, we're not doing that. No. I'm talking about. Never mind.
How dare you?
I'm talking about the Mexicans. God damn it! I live here. I can talk about Mexicans.
No, you can't. I'll just mute you. Bacon's all mine for $10 says that's the thing. These new superheroes are not for fans. They're for the people that made them. Yeah, it's for social credit score amongst them.
Yeah.
The Uber Geek with a £20 says, by his logic, if I watched Rogue One, saw the first 10 minutes, then went to the Darth Vader scene, that makes the film at least an 8 out of 10. Whereas if I watch the whole thing, I know it's bad, and I give it the correct rating of 4 out of 10. And that's going back to that dude with the thingamajiggies.
I freaking hated Rogue One, so.
I thought the first half
that.
was boring as fuck. I thought it got better when they got onto the planet. But I've watched it once.
Me too. Once in the theater, and that was enough. Done.
I didn't watch it. I didn't even watch it at theater. I got bullied by my brother to watch it.
I watched it, and I was like, because that was one of the, I think it was the first Disney Star Wars movie. And I was scared. Like, I got scared because I was like, oh no, like they're going to destroy Star Wars with this. Like, because, you know, it even started with like no Star Wars theme. I was like, what? What kind of Star Wars movie is this?
Well, I mean, I would say that Rogue One is probably, not in hindsight, because that's no, in just comparative to what's come after it.
Was the best one.
Was like, you know, that's probably the best we're gonna get.
Yeah, which is really fucked up because I hate that movie. The movie was garbage.
Stefan with a 100 euros says, thanks, ladies and gents. Whenever I feel down, I join the stream and feel better. I don't give a shit about butthurt. I have issues in my real life. God bless. I love you, Stefan. Buffer T Justice with a $50 says, hey guys, I watched The Adam Project with Ryan Reynolds, an enjoyable, fun film, good escapism. It's on Netflix, and that's really the only bad part.
Yeah, I watched
all
it.
have beautiful souls. I've not seen it yet. I saw the trailer. It didn't. I might watch it. I don't know.
I watched it. It was fun. It was fun. Mark, I really, really wish that they had not cast Mark Ruffalo. Like, I really wish.
As the dad.
Yeah. I just wish it was somebody different, like, just because I hate Mark Ruffalo. But other than that, it was pretty good. It has its problems.
He's a bellend. Mark Ruffalo is a stupid, dumb, Hollywood, stone-headed Rampton.
Yeah, he's fucking next level. So I really wish they had cast something else. But it had like a few issues
Paul
here
Rudd,
and there,
good
but it
choice.
was good. But it was good.
Paul Rudd would have been a good choice.
Yeah, Paul Rudd would have been better.
I like Paul Rudd. He seems like a cool dude.
Although he also fucking went insane with the COVIDs, but
Oh, did he?
yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Stefan with another 100 euros says, love you all. My pleasure to help through a rough time. I still think it was worth it. I would not be here if it wasn't for him. Legit.
Well, I thank you because I love Az. And he's here because of you. Yay. It looks like I'm petting Batman.
It kind of does, actually. I got an email today from another company saying, hey, these Ninja Batmans have come in stock and you've ordered one. I already paid for it. I was like, oh, God.
Oh, no.
I really got to keep a check on what I've been purchasing from where. So I'm going to get another one. I'll give it away.
Give it to me as a present.
I give it to somebody I like. Fuck
you.
Martino Simone with a 10 Swiss francs from the Suave Swiss. Says, hello, good people, Martino. Always good to see you, bro. Always good to see you. Hot Toys might be back next week.
Oh, nice. With RBM?
No. Because, hello! Look who it is!
Gary!
Hello.
Hey, hang on.
Oh my God, have you gone down to like a local internet cafe?
No, I'm on my phone.
Oh,
I wouldn't have guessed.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'll just hang out and listen to you guys.
How's is it still everything's still down?
Yeah, everything's still down.
That's what she said.
Ladies. Good to see you, dude.
Good to see you too. I fully pissed I missed this fucking episode.
What was that, Robot Gary?
I said, delete.
You just went all robot-y, mate. Hey man, you go off and do something productive.
I will.
I mean, unfortunately, you can't do anything productive online, but maybe in the office.
Oh yeah, I'm killing ants and recording videos.
I got ants.
He's killing ants and recording videos.
Oh, okay, that's
Yes.
good. Oh yeah, you can still
That's
record a
good.
video.
I'm gonna
Hell
quit
yeah,
fucking up your show. So love you guys. I'll see you later.
Love you,
Bye-bye.
dude. Take care, man.
Gary.
Bye.
Oh my
bless.
god.
Cameo, quick cameo there from Gary.
That was cute.
It was funny. He's if you didn't get that. Stefan with another €100 says, can't help it. Why does everyone care about that stuff that doesn't matter? Don't like a TV series? Ignore it. P.S. I perfectly understand the dynamic. I'm just love to poke the bear. Yeah. I know what you. If you're just a regular Joe, fine. Yeah, of course. Don't like it? Don't watch it. I mean, we got to talk about it. It's our job.
Yes.
But yeah. But I think that's, to be honest, I think that's what a lot of people are doing. Not with the Mandalorian, it appears. It seems to be eating that shit up. But I mean, we clearly saw it. There was no interest really with Black Widow, with Eternals, with Shang-Chi. Spider-Man and Batman have shown that quite clearly.
Are you even interested, like, remotely to watch Kenobi? Are you going to watch the first episode?
I'm going to watch the first episode. I got to give it the first episode. I still, I stand with Gina Carano. But for the sake of my audience, I got to give the first episode. And then, I'll say if it's horseshit, whatever. I'll see if it's excellent stuff and actually, worth a watch. But I can't give any more than that first episode.
What if it's good? If it's good, are you gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna watch it?
If it's good, I'll watch it.
Yeah.
If it's good TV, I'll watch good TV. And I know some people are like, what about Gina? Gina's doing fine. She's doing
Gina's
great.
fine.
But yeah, if it's something to review and talk about, then hell yeah. But I want to be talking about it for the right reasons. I don't want to be talking about it because it's controversial or what it's done with the characters, Anakin, etc. Yada yada.
I can't wait till I see like Princess Leia like tell Obi-Wan like, do better, Obi-Wan. Do better, Uncle Ben.
She will. She will. You need to do better. You need to do better. Oh, better, one Kenobi. It's terrible. Night King with a $5 says, I have an example. The straight story. The last 5 minutes completely changed the entire perspective and point of the film. That's why you got to watch all of it. Stefan again with another €100. As well knows. Two different spellings. I have no money. I think it's meant to be more money than sense. And I have not much money at all. Oh, he's a little sausage.
Oh.
Some dungeon master guy with a $10 says, I need an infap. Kenobi bingo for bad writing. Ranks already has the Black Woman Inquisitor turning good. I had that. I've got her turning good.
I got it down. Yeah.
I said that in my trailer breakdown. There's no way they would have a negative interpretation of a black woman on a Disney fucking franchise. Fuck off.
I definitely had that. When I saw the trailer, I was like, oh, she's the hero. Like
she's a Jedi hiding as an Inquisitor.
Yeah.
seeking out Jedi and then saying that she's killed them and squirreling them off.
Yep. It's either that or she's actually an inquisitor and then somehow has a change of heart for whatever reason and like probably sacrifices herself for Obi-Wan or something.
By the end of the series, she'll be good.
And then dies.
100.
And then will die
well,
because she's good. And she gets discovered by like the main inquisitor guy or whatever.
She's got to go at some point. I mean, maybe they'll keep her for more seasons.
Oh, that's true. But I think she's going to go at some point.
God, I hate this fucking world.
This timeline sucks because
it does when literally you are just creating a character based off their fucking color.
Well,
and producing a story based off the fucking color of the skin, not who they fucking are.
Yeah, but and also just like knowing everything's leading to Jake. Like I would have watched this. I would have watched this if it was like a good. I knew that it was leading to something good. You know, like I love the prequels. I was actually a prequel fan, so this would be made for me. If anything, it would be made for me. And I'm like, fuck you, man. Fuck you for destroying what I love, and I can't even find joy in this.
They don't care.
I know.
They don't. They literally don't care what you think.
I know, it's terrible.
They're only wanting people to do this.
So stunning and brave.
Feed me more, Daddy.
Triumph.
Oh, I love the fact that I didn't watch it, but I went on Twitter and did a tweet saying, "Oh my God, finally!"
Oh boy.
Chris Topher with a $2 says, replace Darth Maul with Darth Mauler or Peeping Mauler. Yeah, I'm for that. Stefan, again, with €100, says, few thousand people watching. Be happy TV shit right now. Amen.
TV is shit.
Hey, fucking man. Vetrace with a $10 says, Lando wanting to have Bang the Millennium Falcon. I think he's ruined enough, Drinker. Yeah. Lando Calrissian likes to stick his dick in robots. I laughed so much when it died in Solo.
I didn't see Solo. I haven't watched Disney Star Wars since The Last Jedi.
Honestly, it is a waste of your fucking time.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, and it's so funny too because I love Emilia Clarke, and I was like, I would be interested in this if it wasn't. I know, and I used to love Emilia Clarke.
Underhead, fucking.
Now she's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her under fucking mum. What's it called? Mum.
Yeah, mom, Mother of Madness.
Swings with her underarm. Oh, fuck off, woman.
Yeah, fuck off now.
I know you've got problems with your fucking head, but Jesus Christ, don't write them down.
But I mean. Jesus, you're right. She does have brain problems.
Yeah.
But it's I used to love her though. You know, when she was Daenerys and like, you know, had Game of Thrones, I was like big fan of hers. And then I was like, oh, Solo. And then
they're all fucking nuts. They're all fucking nuts.
Fucking insane.
Dan Reese with a $5 Australian says, have you got the Kraken spice rub in a Kraken spice rum in the UK? It's worth a try. Oh yeah.
I love Kraken.
I don't really go for a dark rum, but Kraken's some good stuff.
They have a light one too, the Kraken.
I've only had the dark. That blonde comic guy with a $20 says, did you know that J.J. Abrams wrote a Spider-Man comic that came out last year? I think it was his son.
I don't
think it was J.J. Abrams. I think it was J.J. Abrams' son. Because nepotism. I've got a video on my channel talking about the first issue. If you're interested, just started comic reviews 5 months ago. Mauler was an inspiration. There you go. Molly being a good inspiration. I'm sure it's his son. Andrew Clark with a $2. Mauler, show them the ladies spooktacular. Beg your pardon.
Ooh. We'll have to ask him about it next time.
Yeah. Dante A. Moses with a $50 says, hey all, I have an idea for a comic for Geeky from CFTV, but I don't have the talent. It's about Jessica Rabbit using dip to get rid of her curves and hair because Hollywood. With paint donations from Betty Boop and love the Roger she pulls through. I've no fucking idea what I just read.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Dante, that is an exceedingly generous $50 donation, and I thank you so much. I have no idea what I just read.
He did say watch a video, though, right? So maybe.
Oh, the CFTV's Clownfish TV. I have an idea for a comic for Geeky Sparkles. That would be then from Clownfish TV, but I don't have the talent. And then he goes into the Jessica Rabbit shape.
Oh.
Her hair and I don't know, having a mastectomy. I don't know.
Do you want to see a really base tweet that I thought it was base?
You got it as boosh.
It was funny. This is funny to me. I found humor in this.
My Ukraine refugee just arrived. What do you think?
It's fucking Robert Pattinson.
I know it's Robert Pattinson.
This is how I felt watching Batman. I was like, bruh, this guy needs to eat some food, man.
It just reminds me that Ryan Long posted a video yesterday. And it was just what happens when your whole identity is free Ukraine. And it's just funny as fuck.
Yeah. It's like Elon Musk made another tweet too. It was like one of those like NPC faces. And it's
he's just gone on a based rampage at the moment.
I'll believe in whatever is being chilled to me this week.
I'm gonna reply to this. Right. Von Sonch says, are you going to import a Ukrainian bride? Bro, joke's on you. Do you know that there is a massive sale on RussianBrides.com now? I bought 3 of the fucking things. They are, things. One thing's going to do the cooking, one thing's going to do the cleaning, and the other thing's going to do the banging. Apparently, Russia's having a little bit of strife, and so they're doing a buy one get 2 free sale.
Yeah, it's
on
a closing out sale.
RussianBrides.com. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nina's jealous. As long as one of them isn't a coffee one, it's fine.
Fuck.
Not now, Nina. I'm trying to read some super chats. G-Man with a $5 says, will we see a Picard/Karen the movie crossover when her neighbors must take on the Confederation? I would pay all the money in the world for that.
That was great.
All the money in the world for that.
I fucking died watching your Karen review. I was dying.
I can't believe it went into two reviews.
Oh my god, it was so funny.
56,000 views on the Karen part 1. 36,000 reviews on Karen part 2. That's nearly 100,000 views on two videos reviewing Karen. It's crazy.
It's just fucking insane that that's even a movie. Like that's not a comedy. Like I cannot believe that they've made this. Like,
trust me, it's fucking hilarious though.
I know. It's unintentionally funny.
Yeah.
That's
the
funny.
best comedy.
Yeah, it
that's
is.
the best comedy when it like if they tried to make a parody of it, it'd be shit.
Yeah.
It'd be shit. But
I mean, like, because they used to do that back in the day, like with Scary Movie and stuff. Like they'd be like, "Oh, we're gonna make a parody of like all the fucking crazy shit that's going on. Let's make a fucking crazy parody of all the race stuff going on called Karen." You know, like you would think that that's something that they would be doing, but these people were legit like, "Let's make a movie about a racist Karen with a black family." Oh my god.
Iron James says, as so would a Russian bride be a different kind of hot toy? Yeah, it'd be a hot toy that swallows.
Ooh.
What?
Wait, don't the real sex dolls do that though? Because they have those
Yeah,
hot
but
toys too.
one of them's an inanimate object, and the other one
Okay.
is an interactable human being.
Okay. Yeah, I saw one the other day in a toy shop.
What, an interactable human being?
No, the other one.
Okay, the inanimate object. Okay, got you.
Yeah, and I touched it because I was like, oh my god, like because I thought it was a real person.
What are you talking about? Like, I mean, we've all seen them. Are you talking about like one of the expensive like silicon ones?
The silicone ones, yeah.
How real did it look?
It was real. First of all, when I walked in there, I thought it was an actual person, and that was sitting there, and I was like I had to take like a double take, because I thought it was a real person. I was about to say hi to them, and then I realized it wasn't a real person at all. It was like a fucking doll, and I was like, oh my god. And so I went up to it and I started touching it and stuff, and yeah, it was very realistic. It was too realistic. It's too creepy, man. It's creepy.
Well, Nick Recader knows a man that makes these.
Really? Wow.
I ain't got. No, I ain't. The maintenance just makes me.
The maintenance. It's like that guy that we read about that one time he came on the Queen's Council. Remember he sent in his girlfriend that he had married one of those dolls, and then he started getting it on with an ashtray instead.
Oh. Yeah, he married his blow-up doll.
Yeah.
Then when it was in the repair shop,
yeah,
he fucked an ashtray.
Yeah, he cheated on her with an ashtray.
There's an official 1 in 6 Tifa coming out soon.
Ooh. Have you already pre-ordered it?
It's not available for pre-order yet.
Oh, okay.
It's just it's not officially announced, but it's happening. There's an official 1 in 6 Tifa. They've already announced the Cloud, and it's the Cloud from Advent Children. It comes.
Nobody cares about Cloud.
No, people care about Cloud.
People care about
but Tifa's a different kettle of fish. You have no idea.
Do not come. That's all I have to say.
No idea. I would destroy her.
I know. Do not come.
Everywhere, Nina. Everywhere.
Oh God.
Even in the coffee, Nina.
Well, watch out. Oh my God. Gary's like, what has happened on the real BBC? I bet you anything. He's like, what is fucking happening in this show right now?
Look, you said Tifa. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's it. There's enough. Man, I hope there's an afterlife. And if you arrive at the pearly gates or whatever it may be, and it's just like, what would you? This is it. This is the afterlife. This is Trinity. What would you like, Tifa?
Hopefully, she'll meet you at the door there because she'll be real. Oh shit! He just went amaranth on us, you guys. Holy shit! God damn!
If we're going amaranth, okay. I'm gonna get the titties out. Sty Games with a 5 Canadian says, "As did you know that England is your city?" What? And Mauler, did you know that England is also your city? And Nina, wait? Is it your city too?
England is my city?
It sounds like somebody must have somewhere said England's a city as opposed to a country.
Sure. Why not?
A little bit country.
I've always wanted to visit England. That's the one place in the Europe area I have not been to. It was it's what you put stuff on your bucket list. It was always on my bucket list, and then all of a sudden the coup happened, and I was like, fuck, I can't go anywhere.
Ah, fuck, we're all dead.
Yeah.
The zombie
So-
apocalypse shit.
Well, now you've lifted everything, so maybe, like, I'm really like seriously considering traveling to Europe, to England, because you're the only place that's like kind of like will accept my kind.
Fucking immigration.
I meant the unvaccinated, but okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Pretty similar now. Pretty similar.
It's quite an extreme way to ask me for a coffee, Dana. Just saying. E. Thornberry with a £2 says, "This is an Elden Ring." I know. Might be tomorrow though. I've not nothing particularly planned for tomorrow, so there could be Elden Ring tomorrow, folks. The Trace with a $10 says, "Harley and Ivy don't scissor. That'd be a hedge trimmer."
Oh God.
Also, Batman still won't go down. Oh, that was such a disaster for fucking DC. This is what happens when you make jokes out of your fucking
Your IP
characters.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that Harley Quinn show is just fucking shite. Danish cartoonist with a 2 Australian movie, Bob or Hitler top 5 all-time EFAP segment.
Oh my God.
That's actually a thing. They did a thing. I thought it was a joke, but I believe they actually did a thing called Movie Bob or Hitler, and they would read out a quote, and you'd have to say who it was.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah,
That's so
legit.
funny.
I'm not even joking. Not even joking. You'd be
feel like
amazed.
I've never seen it, so we should watch it, and I would say who it was and see if I get it right.
Aiken with a $3 says, "DC is indoctrinating kids as you're not the target." Oh, I know it's about indoctrination. Yeah. And then Aiken with another 3 Australian says, "They're targeting kids 8 years old." They're definitely targeting. I'm smashing through these. I know we're slightly over, Nina, but we're not that far from finishing the supers, so I could actually get through all the supers.
Do it.
In one stream.
Let's do it.
And by the way, folks, you've been ridiculously generous again, and I can't thank you enough. So it's just that we've been pretty efficient today. I'd like to go with that personally.
Yeah.
APM with a £10 says, "The use of gays in LGBT Marxism propaganda is desperately embarrassing for people like me. If I was younger, I'd probably be horribly self-loathing because of how my kind are being used." I could understand that, dude. And that's what kind of frustrates me. Is the weaponization of the alphabet communities, the weaponization of color, the weaponization of gender, and everyone that weaponizes it. Nobody gives a toss about these communities. It's all there for either agenda, for ideology, for personal gain, and like that pride shit with DC. I mean, that is so fucking obnoxious. It's unreal. Advertising the characters who you've fucking destroyed because you've changed their sexuality, and they don't understand how that just damages a character. You fundamentally changed the character that people have loved for decades, and then you're just like, if you don't like it, you're a fucking bigot. No, you fundamentally changed the character to push your ideology. You weaponized a community so you could get some fucking pats on the backs and an article in Vanity Fair. You scum. You amoral scum. Forever Sci-Fi with a $5 says, "People who simply choose to be called whatever they want that day can't understand the hero's journey. I'm a hero because that's how I identify." Ajax the Greatest with a $5 says, "Does this article say anything about the news stories, or is gay the plot for all of these titles?" Yeah, the plot is gay.
Yeah. Gay, and also the other plot is usually white man bad slash sexist slash just like fucking fuck the patriarchy. That's usually like either way. That's why the new movie with Mark Ruffalo and that one, the Adam Project, it was surprising because I was like, they actually made the father relationship was really important in the movie. You had like, the father figure wasn't put down. He wasn't like, a weak character by any means. He was a really good character, strong male characters. That's why it was rare. So I was like, oh, this is actually impressing me because it's a rare thing to see nowadays.
Yeah. It's sad that when we watch something, these are things which we look out for. As before, when we used to just watch stuff, we just watched.
Yeah, just for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you didn't even have to think about these things, and films in general anyway were full of diverse casts.
Yeah. I mean, like with the Adam Project, like for example, like near the ending, like it actually kind of got me in the feels, like, and I'm not going to spoil it for anybody, but it got me in the feels a little bit especially because of what I'm going through right now with my own, like, because of my own father's passing and everything like that. So like, it really like hit the right notes for me, like personally. Like I was like, oh, it's like a father's story. And it was just really sweet. It was a sweet story.
I can't relate to them because I didn't have a dad.
Oh my God. Did you have lesbian moms? Is that what
No,
happened?
I had a deadbeat dad. I am actually yeah. I've known him for six years. That's it.
Ah, okay.
Gotcha. Then I ran away from home. I'm not joking.
He said he's gonna go out for cigarettes and he never came back.
No, I ran away from home.
Oh, you said you're going out for cigarettes and you never came back.
I was the one who I go for cigarettes and never went back.
Or as you would say, a fag and
a packet of fags.
A packet of fags.
Because if I was going out for a fag, that would be just one cigarette. That would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going out to get some fags.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whole different meaning somewhere else. On the planet,
whole different meaning in our part of the world. It means you went out to get a gay guy and bang him.
Bunch of gay guys.
Yeah.
Packet of them. And there's 20 in a pack, so it comes out with 20 gay guys.
Oh boy.
Ajax the Greatest. No, sorry, we just read that one. Sorry. Yasser Ansari with a £4.49 says, as a Muslim, Ms. Marvel trailer is disrespectful after saying she's wasted time and showing prayer. It didn't have a purpose apart from their agenda. Again, do you think this is just a really bad edit, or do you think that? Because I just don't think there's bad edit. I think they know what they're editing.
No, I don't think it's a bad edit at all, because usually with regards to especially Disney stuff, like Disney trailers, they're putting like their best stuff in the trailer. So usually I'm assuming that this is the best stuff that they had in the trailer. Same with Kenobi.
But I mean, obviously that voiceover is from a different part of the show.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that they overlaid it on the praying in the mosque. That I feel that.
No, that's editing. I think that's a bit of editing because they're trying to do different things. I don't know. I can't tell. It might be editing.
I think
it's tricky though. I don't know. I think that her whole identity is going to be just like the whole Muslim thing is going to be very hammered. So
until it isn't needed.
Yeah. Therefore, I think that it's probably from the actual thing.
It'll be heavy-handed while she's not got the powers to be utilized as a victim narrative.
Yes.
And then she'll get her powers, and then it'll be all whoopsie doopsie, squeezy weasley. Let's go get some cake and talk about our fifis for the rest of the series.
Or it could be kind of like, and I'm just guessing here. It could be similar to Muslim women against patriarchy. We're gonna go beat up some men that are basically, don't respect women or something.
I think. Do you know something? I think it's just going to be really superficial.
Probably.
I don't think it's going to get that deep. I think it's just going to be really fucking superficial. Probably just a bunch of racist white guys. They'll be the villains.
That's exactly what I said. Racist white guys.
Angelo Frederick with a $8.39 says, y'all know as all the ladies like a guy with a +10. It's +9 at the minute. It's going to be +10 later.
Oh, hell.
Hello. Velox Equitas with a $5 says, Vivo finds the fucking Chewbacca and blow him out the airlock. Pretty much. Chewbacca. Oof. Might not.
Somebody in
there,
the
though.
chat earlier
Might
said
not have
Anne
gone there,
Frank was a Chew. I was like, oh no.
A Chewbacca.
Yeah, like Anne Frank was a Chew. Like Chewbacca. Oh no. That's terrible.
Mine is Zircon with a $2 says, as goes off on chat. It's awesome. I don't go off on chat. I go off on people who are back seating in the chat. I love chat. Chat lovely.
Is awesome.
But I go off on specific backseaters in the chat. Yoro Zuya with a $50 says, I'm a big Dark Souls game fan, I reckon, but your tenacity for it made me buy Elden Ring. I am 70 hours in and beat all the bosses starting run 2. Yeah, I'm addicted. Thanks. Also, just wondering, how could I send you some goodies? Description box down below. That's my PO box details are down at the bottom. Just scroll down. PO box details down at the bottom. Send me homemade cookies. I want homemade cookies. Brittany Venti's boobs with a 2 Canadian says, hi y'all, heard Brittany is coming this week.
Yeah, I heard.
Did you
heard that?
I didn't hear that. I heard it now though. Contagion with a $2 says, as gonna be on the Elden Ring EFAP this weekend. No, Mauler didn't invite me.
What?
I'm being really cruel to Mauler there.
Drama.
Apparently it's been filled up for a while. So yeah, I'm sad. I will not. Sadly, I will not. But thank you. Niku Yasha with a $5 says, as help, I'm addicted to Elden Ring. Oh, I prescribe more Elden Ring.
He has a support group where they talk to him while he plays Elden Ring. You can come and hang out with us.
Hashtag as plays victim. They'll be talking about Elden Ring. I'll be playing Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Bill Galactica with a £5 says, talking of the Star Wars communist, did you see Chud Logic's 50-odd minute video on you as? No. I don't watch. There was like a 5-hour stream they did about some people did about me as well.
Wow,
why?
That's a long time.
I say this with love. Why watch it? What's the point? You know, people can say what they want about me. I got nothing to prove to anyone.
Sure.
You know, particularly people I don't even know. So
I don't even know who that is. So
no, I've got no idea who is. I
Yeah.
have no idea who Chud Logics is. First time I've even heard the name.
Yeah, I've never heard of this person before.
YouTube Chud Logic. Let's have a look. Videos.
Is it like I'm guessing it's a hate stream. It's got to be, because usually people don't love.
I don't know. I'm looking. I don't know. Don't know who that is. Don't know. Okay. Don't know. Can't see. I see a Mauler. One. Vosh. Jesus Christ. This looks like a neurosis channel. I don't even see a video.
What's this guy's name again?
Chud Logic? I don't even
Chud
see a video with
logic.
me in the thumbnail, so I don't know. I don't know. Good for you. Keep up the good work, sir. Yeah.
I wouldn't say good work. Just keep up the work.
Keep
up some whatever it is you're doing.
Why throw shade?
Sure, you're right. Why
You
do
know,
that?
I don't mind if people don't like me. I mean, I'm taking it that it's a 50-minute video about not liking me. Unless it's a 50-minute video on liking me.
Yeah, I mean, if it is, I would be very surprised because usually people don't make 50-minute streams just being like, "This guy's so great. You guys should check out his channel."
Yeah, well, that's just it. Things like this just bring people to your channel. It's as simple as
Sure.
not many people in this case of that guy's channel, but yeah, you carry on your good work of bitching about people who are more successful than you, I guess.
Oh, I found it because I put like your name in the thing.
When was it?
It's from April 22nd, 2021.
No wonder.
Yeah.
How many views has it got now?
2,311.
Oh my god, I got owned.
87 likes, 19 dislikes.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wait, what? How many likes?
87. Here
On
it
a
is.
2,000 and something video, 87 likes.
Mm-hmm. And it's talking about you talking about the Star Trek communism take.
Oh, okay.
Embarrassing nerd. Heel versus
Embarrassing
Babyface.
nerd. Heel versus Babyface is furious about Star Trek communism's take. Cool.
You're an embarrassing nerd. God.
Definitely a nerd. Embarrassing nerd. I can be, I guess.
What does this guy even look like?
Sometimes not.
Oh, he doesn't even show himself on camera. Okay, he's voicing over. All right, that's enough of that.
Go subscribe to Chud Logic.
Tell him embarrassing nerd.
This embarrassing nerd sent you. He's doing better now. He's done a video 16 hours ago. It's got 6.5k views so far. That's not bad. It's good considering the size of the channel. Okay, wasting enough time. Let's get back to the supers. XSL with the $2 says, love new time and after midnight GMT shows. Well, the new time is literally for this week only. Next week, because it's Gary's, we'll be going on Gary's time. And then the week after, we would have gone through, I think, maybe not. We would have gone through our daylight saving. Might not, though. Maybe the week after that. And so we'll sync back up again like a good period. Good, yeah, like ladies do. Oh my god, we've been in the same room for 5 minutes. The periods have synced.
It happens.
Ray Randall, huh?
It happens.
I know it does. I know.
That's not a myth.
I know it's not a myth. Fucking women. How does it even know? Ray Randall with a $5 says, I searched the Ms. Marvel trailer and this was the 4th video that came up. Sweet.
Wow.
Double, thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Double back again with a $2 says, picturing Gary frantic with magnifying glass on the ants. G-Man with a $2 says, the Inquisitor is the Harriet Tubman of Jedi.
Oh, wow.
I don't even know who Harriet Tubman is.
Oh, wow. Yeah, oh my God.
Is that a naughty?
That is a historical. Harriet Tubman is the leader. One of the leaders is a very powerful Black woman leader of that led the slaves to the Underground Railroad to Canada and other places.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a movie about that. Actually.
So she's a positive woman.
Yeah, she's a positive woman. She's a role model.
So what he's basically saying is that she's funneling Jedi.
She's funneling the Jedi out. That's right.
That's what I'm reckoning.
Yeah.
That's what I'm reckoning.
Yeah. But I mean his reference though is on point. That's
Yeah, well, it sounds
hilarious.
like it.
Harriet
So-
Tubman.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Great analogy. I liked it. That was great.
Adrian Hand with a £5 says, destroy her, please. You would fall asleep on top of her in record time. This is a true story. When I was a young man, I think it's 19, I was at a nightclub having a bit of a beepy bop.
Oh.
I was very, very drunk. I was flirting with this lass who had a boyfriend. We all worked at the same place as well, so that was fun. A boyfriend came up.
The boyfriend worked in the same place too?
So yeah, he did, she did, I did. He came up because he wasn't too happy about the familiarity that was going on.
Sure.
I think I told him to go away. And he did.
Go away now.
Yeah.
Go away.
Fuck off, mate. And he did. And then I took his girlfriend back to my place. I got her naked into bed.
Sure.
And I fell asleep on top of her.
You showed her at the time of her life.
And I just remember being being woken up by her.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, are we having sex? And I was just like,
oh no.
Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the morning. I'm on my own.
Of course. Sure.
And got a bit of a hangover. She never spoke to me again.
That's the best part of the story.
Never spoke to me again in my life.
Wow.
Those are the days. I got stories, folks. You just wouldn't fucking believe. Those are the days.
That's a great story.
Yeah. Once I got this is the same place. I got so drunk. I wasn't bringing somebody back. My house, I shared this flat with two girls. And we'd lost our keys to get into the flat.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a basement flat. And we'd left the basement window slightly ajar in the front room.
Mm-hmm.
So we pushed it down, and then you gotta jump down to get into it because it's it's down.
Yeah.
And I'd pulled the window down, and then I just flopped in.
Okay.
And then I got up and opened the door, and they were just like, I was like, what? I was like, what's wrong? And they were just like, you were lying there for 5 minutes, not moving. And to me, I just flopped in, got up, and I'd knocked myself out rolling in.
You hit your head or something.
Yeah, I just rolled in.
Oh my God.
Just went boom, knocked myself out.
You must have gotten a concussion or something.
I don't know. I was so drunk. You don't know when you concuss drunk. Great combination that is, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah. So they were just like, you were just lying there for 5 minutes. They were like, we didn't know what to do. We were going to go get somebody, and then he just jumped up and then went and opened the door. Okay.
Oh my God. I have stories too, but I'm not sharing online.
Asian Hand follows it up, by the way, with saying, love you both, Nina and Az. F's in the chat for Gary's internet.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Gavin Free Non with a $10 says, has anyone pointed out that the Ms. Marvel trailer kind of looked a dumb on religion with the Fantasyland comment right after the mosque scene? It was way too on the nose not to notice. Yikes. Yeah. She says, I've been wasting my time. And then it has the mosque scene, and it says just living in Fantasyland. And I was kind of does that mean she feels like she's wasting her time and religion is the Fantasyland?
No, I think it means
no, of course it means she's talking about when she's thinking about being a superhero.
Yes.
But I'm saying the context is the context trying to say religion is a waste of time. Embrace your communist. So you see what I mean?
Yeah. I
So,
wouldn't be
yeah.
surprised if they had that kind of message, because they want to get away from nuclear families. They want to get away from religion and spirituality. They want to get away from all that kind of stuff. So I could see them doing it.
You will own nothing and you will be happy.
Yeah.
Let the government look after you. Excuse me, I'm going through puberty. Quattrina VR with a $2 says, Ms. Marvel gave me Incredi Boy / Syndrome vibes. Paul Taylor with a 10 Canadian says, what we really need is the new show Galactus Comes to the MCU.
Oh, God.
Hi, Az, Nina, Mola, Drinker, and Gary's dysfunctional internet. And that's what we're calling it now, is it? Okay. Andrew Clark with a $2 says, Google Lady Spooktacular. What is that face? Hold on. Let me quickly Google.
What face?
Oh, yes. It's the third-party Scarlet Witch.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. What?
Well, she's doing.
Yeah, she looks like she's like making that like a weird sex face. And I'm like, what? Like, what are you doing? It's a weird thing to me. I don't know. It's like what?
I nervous drinking.
Mm.
Thinking of falling asleep on that girl.
Do you like that figure? I thought it was a bit weird. Her expression.
I talked about it the other day. I said if they have another portrait that's just
like the straight face, yeah,
then that's fine, because then you got an emo, an emotive face, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you can either have her sort of being like she did, quirky and whatever, or but if it's just the only face it's coming with,
yeah, that's literally the face you should make if you're gonna order that.
That's the face I made when I.
No, it's pretty good. You're right. It's pretty good if it's like an expression, like different expressions. That's cool.
Oh no!
What?
No, I'm not even gonna bother. No.
What?
No.
Okay.
I'm sick of propaganda. I'm sick of it.
Propaganda sucks.
Baby Josh with a 28 Canadian says, love y'all. That's it. That's the super chat.
Oh, thanks.
Baby Josh, thank you. Appreciate you.
That is so cute. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Nicholas Cruiser with a $10 says, everyone go leave a positive comment. Yeah. He's a little bit embarrassing. Something like that. It can be embarrassing. I get that, Bill Galactica with a £5 says, I only found it after you did the video on the Star Trek comic. They're just salty 10 months ago. Yes, April of last year. So that was, it's 11 months ago.
Yeah.
Nearly a year since that video. Oh, God bless. God bless you, sir. And the 2,000 views you got. Later with 129 checks says, you are our nerd and we love you, embarrassing or not. Hey, if you take yourself too seriously, don't take yourself seriously.
No.
Then you end up like fucking these commie wankers. Marksman of 117B. Islam and LGBT. Marvel kicked a hornet's nest. Oh my God. You betcha. But this is what they want. This is what they want. They want a virtue signal. Look how many virtue signals are going absolutely Pete fucking Tong right now.
Yeah.
Because they're
coming in their pants for this. Yeah. They're like, oh my God, she's Muslim. And oh my God. It's great. It's great.
It's not a story Muslims, this isn't a slight. It's not a story about a Muslim. It's a story about somebody who's trying to become a hero.
Mhm.
Now,
Who happens to be Muslim.
who happens to be Muslim. Correct. So this is when people start going, oh, religion, oh, color, oh, gender, oh, ethnicity, oh, sexuality. That's not what makes the story. That's why your stories fail. Because you always focus on the superficial.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why all these franchises that have been co-opted in recent times are still around decades upon decades later is because everybody can relate to them. But this is what
that's what I think we were talking about that with Mauler last week, or somebody was talking about this. That, like the archetypical stories, they've become like the new age people are saying like that's like we need to just constantly like get away from that and constantly just try and make something different and whatever, subvert expectations is the word that they use. But then you have stuff like Reacher that does the classic thing, that the just the characters and like everything is just like classic, and it works. And there's a reason it works, because that's why it's classic. That's why it works. Stick to it. There's nothing wrong with using that blueprint and becoming successful at storytelling in that sense. Like, I don't know why it's just like, it's as if it's a bad thing now. It's like, why?
Yeah, but it's because they're wanting to literally just put boxes onto a conveyor belt and just usher out and go, look, we got a this, we got a that, we got another.
Yeah.
Aren't we amazing? Aren't we so amazing? Apart from any of the boxes that you just ticked, doesn't have the same opinion as you, then suddenly those people don't count. And then you start calling them very, very horrible names.
Yep.
Kind of sounds a lot like the far right. But you're just getting there in a different way. That's all.
Isn't that funny how that works?
Funny how that is. Speaking of funny, done them all.
Yay!
Done them all, which means afternoon tea with us on Sunday, we can just get into news.
Nice.
And start pointing and laughing at stuff.
Yeah.
Nina, is there anything you'd like to plug before we
I would like to first of all, thank you for having me, as it's always a pleasure to hang out on the BBC with you guys. Check out my channel.
So that was good by Nina. Go subscribe to Heel versus Babyface right here. Just hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed. What?
Thank you. Nina Infinity, I'm going to have Adam Krigler on. The Krigler show is coming on tomorrow night, folks. And I have the stream set up, set your reminders and all that good stuff. And Fridays, good news before Friday Night Tights. Thank you. Thank you.
Cool. When am I on?
When are you on?
Yeah, I forgot what day.
Fridays? Friday Night Tights?
No, on the Infinite Hope.
Oh, I messaged you about that.
Yeah, I know, but it means I have to read it.
Oh, it's coming on. It's in a while. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I don't have to panic. That's great. Go subscribe to Nina Infinity's channel, folks. Again, subscribe if you haven't. Why haven't you? Why?
Yeah, why?
Do we need to talk? Is it like a personal thing? Did you watch the oh god, I forgot what it's already called.
Yeah, was it the Nervous Geek or something?
Embarrassing Nerd.
Embarrassing Nerd.
Embarrassing. Did you watch Embarrassing Nerd?
No, it's because you're an embarrassing nerd. That's why they're not subscribed.
Yeah, go do that. Mods, thank you so much for your hard work tonight as another super comes in. We had a nice little bot brigade. I mean, it's clearly like one person because they could barely get a bot out.
No, I saw that in a couple of people's chats. It's like the same thing going around.
Oh, it's another.
Yeah.
Yay! It's another meta. It's another spam meta. Yay!
Yeah.
So Vanessa, I see you, my darling. Nina, I saw you do some modding.
Yeah, always in
Perry
the chat.
Chan did nothing, but I fucking love him. I'm only joking. I love you, Perry. And any other, if I have not seen any mods, I do apologize. But thank you so much indeed, my beautiful mods, for your hard work. Zan Zoltan with a 100 arses says, hi, Azanina. Been playing Tales of Arise for over 100 hours. Why? Because it's a great story. Wow. How much time I spent on a show? 0 hours lately. I still find it better to watch you review it as. Thank you, dude. Hey, look, yeah, you find something you like, you find a story to get unhinged in, even if it's, video game, you do it. Get in there.
Well, I feel like video games are doing it better nowadays.
Some are.
Yeah, some are. Some are doing it better.
Not Cuckman.
No.
His was an embarrassing piece of fucking trash.
Yeah.
About a woke post-apocalypse.
Yeah.
I give up. I was jerking off. Sorry. Oh, that's okay, Perry.
Oh.
I appreciate that. It's okay. He was doing. Hey,
it's a natural body function.
Yeah. He's doing the Lord's work.
Completely understand.
Taboo Games with has become a member of the Stormtrooper levels of Taboo Games. Thank you so much indeed. Folks, what have we got going on this week? Tomorrow might be some Elden Ring streams. Might be some Elden Ring streaming tomorrow.
As you did have a couple of member chats though before you left. I think
they got wiped.
Yeah, they got wiped. Can you check them from the back though, or no? I don't know if you can do that.
It doesn't really categorize them very well in the back.
Okay, never mind.
That's the problem.
Yeah, sorry about the member chats, guys.
Yeah, the member chats. When everything crashed, they were there. That's why I try and use the control center, as YouTube likes to call it. Taboo Gaming, maybe base player 2011 Iffy became a member at the Force sensitive level. Rob the Builder became a member at the Stormtrooper level. Guyver Mectin became a member at the Stormtrooper level. Angelo Frederick became a member at the Jedi Master level. Thank you, sir. Bob became a member at the Force sensitive level. I think they are the new members. If I've not seen anyone, I do apologize. Google crashed. And so it wiped everything from YouTube.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry. Yeah, tomorrow, maybe some Elden Ring, because I don't have anything specific, but might be a couple of videos and an Elden Ring. Who knows? Thursday, I'm going to be on Drinker's channel in the evening. And we're going to be discussing Two Towers, Lord of the Rings, Two Towers, because we want to talk about something that we love. And Friday is a Friday Night Tides.
Friday Night Tides.
It's a Friday Night Tides. So I will be back. Anina will be back with some more stuff very soon. You take care. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Bye for now.
Bye.
Now, as soon as I finish, within 1 minute, I will get all the copyright claims from Warner for that Ms. Marvel trailer. Cheers, Warner.